Did you miss me? Judging by the way the board's lit up, I'd say you couldn't live without me. You make me feel so desirable, LA. So many callers, so little time. If you don't get through to me tonight, don't let it break your heart. I'm here each and every AM. So keep dialing those magic numbers and just maybe you'll be as lucky as this caller. What's your name, Night Owl?
Hello, Deb. This is Greg.
Hello, Greg. Up late, aren't we?
Well there, Deb. I work a night shift here at the power plant pretty much alone, and the only thing that gets me through this shift is your pretty little voice.
Thank you, Greg.
Why, I imagine if you was half as pretty as your voice, then you're the prettiest woman in the city.
Aren't you the gentleman?
I imagine you a lot, Deb. Like I said, I'm all by myself, and it does get lonely here. Sometimes a man can't help himself, especially when I hear you. It's like you're here, straddling my...
Greg, there's a little thing called too much information. Caller, you're whiling away the evening with the Deb of Night.
Good evening, Deb.
Yes, I think that's implied by the title of the show.
Do you ever worry, Deb, that the world is going to end?
I haven't felt that way since Brad Pitt got married.
Do you have any idea how insignificant you are? When they start devouring the world, you will be but a blood stain on their capes.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
There is a red star in the night sky. The blood of mortals and the blood of ages, all will be consumed. They are coming. These are the final nights.
Okay, well, good luck in the next election, Senator. Apologies to all you night owls out there, but this girl's got something she's got to take care of for the next few minutes. Here's a little music to keep you up, if you get my meaning. is out, everyone's in dreamland, and you've tuned into the dead of night. Nobody to fall asleep next to you? Go ahead and pull the radio into bed.
Another night as the night sky slowly falls over LA. The city is now completely or partially empty for the rumors and whispers of the plague. The Sabbath has abandoned the territory for now. The Anarchs are at civil war, and Prince Gary is waiting to see who will die first and who will die next. Good evening, everyone. I am your expert texter joking smoking. Don't you think the Joker should DM to you? I'm your local crazy man, Joker. With us is the man of the hour, the gangrel with the attitude, Mr. Calder.
Yo.
The lady with the attitude, the mama bear of the group, the salivary with a salty past, Lady Katie.
Hi.
The sweetheart with a little attitude, the small soft Nosferatu trying to deal with her responsibilities, the brilliant Osh.
Evening.
And now today we have our first official guest in the game. She's an all-around amazing cosplayer. She does amazing things on Twitch. She mostly does for Final Fantasy. On Sundays, on Saturdays, she will doing a live tutorial on different things, all cosplay involved. The talented, the unique Lady Vicky Bunny Angel.
Hey guys.
So, for those of you at home, we'll be playing Bumper the Masquerade, the role-playing game. For this game, we're playing 20th edition. I should write it down somewhere. Remember the house rules. If you toss any bit, you can force any of them to re-roll, whether it's good or bad. If you subscribe, you get into the game, or if you give bits, I can draw a card, and chaos might happen. Okay? So, let me play some music. Where are you, filthy son of a bitch? No. Oh, shit. Did I post the link? No! Okay. Yeah, I screwed up the intro, okay? I did it! Okay. God damn it! Why don't you copy past just...
It's okay,
Calm down, Joe.
I am calm down! Sorry, Vicky. The players now, they figured out I work to rage. So... come on, you evil son of a... doesn't want to play. So, Vicky. As the plane slowly arrives over the city of Los Angeles from Nevada, your sire Harold sent you towards the city after realizing that you had potential, and after learning that the local Camarilla, could use somebody new in slowly infiltrating. He sees it as a sort of test of passage, as a rite of passage for you to become a proper member of the vampiric community. Because even with all your past and even with all the things you have done, the auction house business is the first stepping stone for you to gather more power. As you slowly climb into the ladder, as you slowly get out of the plane, a private plane, mind you, the newspapers are telling news that about the coronavirus and how the population is now going lower, not in the sense of dying, but in the sense of people not going outside. You can hear words like, "It's not my responsibility, I am the greatest," as you get down off the plane. The night sky already greets you, the cold breeze of Los Angeles covering your face, as you can feel the soft breeze, the silence, and the cold sky watching you over. Describe your character, please.
So as Isabella descends from the plane, she's wearing a very well-fitted cape blazer, sort of something that a businesswoman would wear, and she likes to clutch her Gucci purse. Her shoes are immaculate, and she's got dark eyes and dark hair, and she tends to walk really, really fast, like she's on a mission to go somewhere. Yeah, she means business, and she doesn't like the slower passengers in front of her, who have just also gotten off the flight and can't seem to figure out where customs is.
Do you notice that some of the people are being taken to check if they are carriers? Doing the exams. But you see one man wearing a black suit, a black tie, blue shirt. He looks older, like in his 70s. The man, as soon as he sees you, he talks to some people in customs as they look at you and they just let you pass by. The man is William, your ghoul. He was bred to be your ghoul. He comes from a bloodline of humans who serve the Ventru clan. As soon as you get out of as soon as he guides you through the hallways of the airport, he stands 2 feet behind you, saying, "There's a limo ready. I already made introductions with Prince Gary. He wishes to meet you tonight. Also, he will be introducing you to the other players of the city. The house is already set. The technicians already set internet in the house."
So I turn to William. I nod at him to acknowledge that he's done well. And I tell him, is there time for me to have a bite to eat? Because the plain food is not to my liking at all, naturally. And I ask him if he's stocked my pantry with success, because I don't like to feed on failure.
I like that quote. Sorry, I don't like to feed on failure. The man nods, saying he hired some escorts of your taste that are willing to be your consummation tonight. I also managed to gather you some blood from the local hospitals, since we're dealing with a little bit of a situation. He says as he walks to this limousine. He opens the door for you. What do you do?
I nod again, and impressed with William's efficiency, and I get in the limo, and I guess William probably goes around to the driver's side.
Yes.
I'm assuming he's my chauffeur at this as well.
Yeah.
He's my Swiss Army knife of a servant.
Dude, I will say this. Like I said, I was while you were streaming, Devil and I make his character, and yes, he's your Suicide Army knife, man. He is. He made a very well-rounded character. Basically, he fights for you.
All right, I'm just gonna assume if I need something, he's just the man.
Yeah,
the man. All right.
I also told him.
Ask him to take me to my new home so I can get settled and get refreshed before I meet the prince.
The man nods as the car takes a corner through the main streets down to Bel Air. Okay, it's gonna take him a little bit, but for what you're seeing, there's not much movement in the streets. The streets looks very empty. Anything particular that you do? There's a TV inside. You can use your cell phone. Do you want to gather information about the city? What do you do?
I quickly check my cell phone first to take a look at any of my recent online listings for antiquities I'm trading. And I also ask William if he has any updates on the shipments coming in to... LA is not LA's not a harbor city. It has to be San Francisco.
San Francisco is a harbor city. Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't export into LA.
No.
I don't think they do. No. So to San Francisco for my special imports.
Roll intelligence plus politics.
Roll intelligence plus politics.
Yes.
So that's 2 d20s.
D10s.
2 d10s. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we add. Can I just roll the d10s and then just manually add later?
Don't worry, roll them. You don't have to add them together. Yeah. So, okay. You don't know much about what's going on in San Francisco, but your shipments, they look delayed. They seem to be delayed in San Francisco. When the car keeps moving through the streets as you arrive to Bel Air, to this big mansion that used to belong to Gary. The place, for what you can see, is from the golden era of Hollywood. It's from the it's from the 50s era of Hollywood. It's a small village in the middle of the city. Big fences, electronic security. So you need to use a keycard to get in. As soon as you get in, the car turns around where you can see a large greenhouse that you own. When you get inside the house, it's completely clean. William already took all the effort to clean the place, to get it ready. Unlike he said, he has a couple of male and female escorts in the basement that he managed to capture for you.
Okay. So I'm a little dismayed to see that my shipments to San Francisco are delayed. Mm-hmm. So I tell William, I'm going to go downstairs for a quick snack. Can you look up for me any local museums or auction house networks that may have some fresh antiques coming in? Because I'm fearful for my current cash flow if San Francisco is held up due to the coronavirus blockades.
The man nods, and he also tells you that he managed to procure a business with the local prince, allowing you to have your own auction house in here for the 10%. Like any sale, the prince takes 10%.
Okay. So sounds like I have a lot of business to talk to with the prince. So I thank William for his time, and I'm gonna go downstairs and have my first drink of success, because when you fly, you're always surrounded by incompetence, apparently.
As you look around, there's a large... The cellar is very big. It's huge. Like, it easily be a wine cellar. But there's a large cage with a couple of men and a couple of women. They look passed out. Some of them are blonde. Some of the women are very naturally beautiful. You know, busty, good curves. Some blonde, some red hair, some dark skin. A little bit of everything. You have around 3 people that were incarcerated. They are drugged up, but the drugs won't change the flavor. They don't affect you.
So I walk up to each of the incarcerated escorts, and one by one I ask them, "What do you do for a living?"
Ooh, interesting. Do you want to intimidate them, or you're trying to get information from them? How are you gonna do it?
I think I'll intimidate them.
Okay, charisma plus intimidation. Also remember, if you want to use your powers, let me know.
So that's another 2 d10s. Ooh, that's low.
Yeah, no, the first guy looks at you as he is bound to his shackles, saying, "I'm not doing anything to you, you kidnapping bitch."
Wow, disrespectful. I don't like disrespectful food. So do I keep rolling for the next person?
Yeah, roll again.
I'll move down to the line to the next one. Oops.
I will give you a hint. You have presence, right?
Yeah.
How many points do you have in presence or in dominate? in your disciplines. It's on the bottom of the sheet.
Disciplines. 2 in domination and 1 in presence.
Okay, with the first point of domination, you can make people stop arguing with you and just look at you. With dominate 1, help me out, Calder, because I'm looking for it. Dominate 1, you can give 1 simple order and they have to follow it.
So long as it does not endanger their life.
Yeah, dominate 2. Do you remember what it did? What it did? Sorry, I have the book here, but I'm looking for the thing. But basically, you can force them to be honest with you, whether they like it or not.
I decide that's fine. He can be feisty for now. Some time down here might change his mind. I like it when they're a little lively, anyways.
The woman looks at you. She's crying already. Like I said, she's bound with her arms and legs turned backwards, showing you her belly, her breast, and her neck. As she just looks at you, crying. Okay, dominate 1. You can give an order. Dominate 2. You can give somebody a hypnotic suggestion. Like you can tell them a word, and they will have to follow the subconscious order bound to that word. The woman just looks at you, trembling. Let me do a roll for her.
I did.
Holy
That's my
shit.
second roll.
She starts crying as she says, other than between escorting, she also does webcam jobs. Like, she does OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. Interesting. So tell me about your OnlyFans. What % of creators are you?
She looks at you saying, I have a small fan base. Like, they will look out for me if I go missing. Are you gonna kill me?
We'll see, dear. We'll see. You might be not successful enough for me, so I might let you go.
She just looks at you, like, trying to figure out
Like,
what
I
to...
just dissed her following.
Yeah. The third guy just looks at you, trying to break out, saying that he's also a male escort and a model.
Oh, he voluntarily told me what he was?
Yeah, because he's already, like, looking at you angry, and he just spewed it out.
Oh, what do you model for?
Events, mostly.
Events? What kind of events?
Venues, I don't know, like... Sometimes people pay me to dress all weird in video game events. I don't know. It's money. I don't really care what exactly it's all about.
Do you make good money doing that? You're a very good-looking man.
I make some good... I mean, depending on the event, I make like $500, maybe 800.
A bit disappointed. Isabella's face changes from a smile to a look of disappointment. It seems like William has missed the mark on the type of food she likes to eat. So she decides, out of hunger, because she's meeting the prince, that she's just going to feast on the third man and call it a day. It won't be her most favorite meal, but it's sustenance nonetheless.
Okay, roll for self-control first.
Okay.
Remember, I'm not saying that vampires are heroes, but they try not to kill their food, not because it's morally wrong, but because people start asking too many questions. So, rolls for self-control.
Self-control
Yeah.
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of self-control.
Holy shit! Yeah, roll 5d10.
A 5d10?
Yeah. Okay, Biggie, describe what you do. Go ahead, show us how much of a monster she is.
No, she's just incredibly frustrated with William, with the recent flight. It was not the best flight. And she decides to grasp the man by the neck and says, "It's a pity I have to put you to waste, but I'm really hungry tonight, and you'll just have to do." And I just suck all the blood out of him.
Wait, you want to kill him?
Yeah.
Generally, you don't kill your food.
I mean, it's her
Oh.
character, but go ahead. You just
But I'm angry binging.
okay. You just sink your teeth in his neck as he cries out in a mixture of pleasure and pain as his blood, his sweet blood, runs through your throat, filling you with a sensation almost orgasmic, almost like this is the best dish you have ever eaten in a long time. Better than sex, better than any other drug. You just finish feeling the need to lick his neck, only to close the wound, even if he's dead, but it's up to you if you do it. The other two are frightening, screaming, trying to get out of there as you just finish licking your lips, consuming it. Almost as if he was an old wine that you tasted and now you're procuring after consuming him.
Okay.
You see that William shows up to you, telling you that he already procured a nightgown and other more formal clothes if you wish to go meet the prince in other gowns.
Okay. So, should I change or?
It's up to you. Usually, vampires wear black clothing because it's easy to hide from the blood.
Okay.
Okay? So,
All right, I'll just take the clothes and go change.
you just get naked in the, like, walking them by.
I take the clothes and go back up to my room.
Yeah. To be honest, I will give you a hint. Vampires don't really care about sex. They use it as a
No.
weapon.
Wait, what? I'm confused. What do?
No, like I said,
No, it's
Are
just
we in
a
a
note.
sexual situation?
no.
Oh.
Like,
No, he's just making a note.
Oh,
remember,
okay.
like if a vampire sees you naked, he's not gonna get turned on. Not really. They know that you're using that to try to feed, so they don't really care. Humans, on the other hand, you can always use sex as a weapon to feed. By the way, since you killed this guy, lower your humanity in 1 point.
Okay.
Yeah. You go upstairs as you change your clothes, you fix yourself, as the limo is already waiting outside. You get inside the car as the vehicle quickly moves through the city. You look through the window as constantly you can feel the lights running against your eyes, but your eyes don't blink. Your pupils don't react. You don't even breathe. It's all part of the act. As the vehicle slowly takes curves, twists and bends as it goes to an old whorehouse. Mia! The cell phone rings, summoning all the high members of the Camarilla to the Pandora's box, to Lady Silvermane's domain, for a meeting.
Okay. Am I still at the hotel at this point? I should have slept over at the Cecil.
Yeah.
Okay. Would it be alright if I take Xander and Quinn with me?
If you want. But they're not allowed to speak at
Okay.
the table, basically. They can mingle, they can hear, they can give your opinion, like, secretly, but they don't have the right to speak out loud, basically.
Alright. I send a text message to both Xander and Quinn, and I tell them that I've been summoned and I need them to go with me.
Okay. You fix yourself, you put on the medical mask, you cover your head, your face. As quickly as you can, you take the bus. Do you use the sewers or do you go through the streets? Remember, there's lockdown in this city, so it might be a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, as usual, I take the sewers.
Okay, as always, oh no, you have done that role so many times that you can easily move between North Hollywood and the Elysiums.
Okay.
Xander and Gwen, as the night keeps going on, as the effect of the wine runs through your veins, you know that the theater is gonna be open very soon. I don't know what you guys are doing, but
Wait a minute, did I miss something?
what do you guys do?
I don't know. What would you have missed, Hush?
I don't know. Did you guys have like a moment off screen or something that I don't? Okay. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
What do you guys do?
Well, this is a big Camarilla meeting, so Gwen is going to be putting on something nice to wear, but subdued because, you know, Mia's the star. Xander gets his hair combed.
I got the nice suit.
Okay. Do you guys go to the meeting? This time taking an Uber is a little bit difficult, so Edmond is gonna drive you there. He's gonna go representing
okay.
Genevieve.
Okay.
You all meet up in front. I mean, except you, Osh. You arrive to this old building in the area of Encino. In Encino, there's an old whorehouse known as the Pandora's Box, but this time it's covered in messages saying quarantine because of the coronavirus. But you guys know that no matter what, there's always people inside. Lady Silvermane is the lady of the house, and there's always people serving her pleasures and her darkness desires. As you guys arrive with the ghoul, you also see a long limo with a figure that you have never seen before. Vicky, what's your character wearing right now? Or how is she dressed? Vicky?
Is Vicky there?
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, yeah.
I'm stepped out of the limo wearing the dress that William had picked out for me, since he knows my fashion taste really, really well. It's just a demure black dress with sleeves, shoulderless to show off my collarbones, which is one of my favorite assets. And it's about knee length, and it hugs the body. And I guess I walk towards the other people.
You see, Wang San. Do you want to describe your characters, guys? Or if you have art, go ahead and post it there.
Post it where?
In the art tab, and I'm gonna post it also in the chat.
Okay.
Of the characters. Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna copy the link here. That's pretty much the. Oh, they're holding each other. God damn it, Wen. God damn it, Katie.
Hang on. I'll just bring Mia's portrait
is it
up.
in the chat? Why can't I find it?
It's in the Discord.
It's in
Discord. Oh my
Discord.
god.
Yep.
Yeah, in the art channel. It's okay.
Wanna tag you, Vicky?
No, it's okay. I found it.
Yeah.
Aw.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
So as you guys.
Gwen, as you know, Gwen is this kind of petite, bare, 5 foot nothing figure, though she's got a few inches thanks to the heels. Her hair is a very white silver, I guess is the way to put it. If you ever see The Last Unicorn, Lady Amalthea's hair color, it's that. Very, the dress is not embellished or anything. It's a nice, tasteful dress. And accompanying her is a very, not imposing man, but at the same time he is, because he's Xander. Take it away.
He's just got resting I'm very angry face.
Resting, I'm very angry face.
I'm gonna post.
Does he look not amused, like he doesn't want to be there?
Yeah, always.
Is that his default mood? Okay.
Usually has his arms crossed.
So, you guys walk inside of this pleasure palace. The lights are completely red. It has a little bit of a Japanese theme to it, but in the main area where the bar is, there's a big table. In the table, you can see that there's already people sitting down by it. There's already conversation and chit chat going on. And I'm gonna switch. Feel free to peruse the page I posted, guys. Biggie, the first guy you can see in a taller chair is this Nosferatu. His twisted, macabre face with a permanent grin, almost like a face of "I'm winning." Very well dressed. He looks like a butler, but the way the other people are talking to him, you see that he is the prince of the city, a monster, a proper monster among monsters. The owner of the house, the red-haired woman with glasses, she looks at you with the eyes, not of I wonder who she is, but more like she's beneath me. The bald man with the little rounded glasses, he's sat down, his fingers intercrossed. He looks like he's praying, but more like killing time as the situation takes place. What really catches your eye is this other twisted figure that's completely covered from head to toes in leather. He's actually wearing a gimp suit. In the same room, there's a woman with shorter blondish hair that as soon as the other guys arrive, he gets close to greet the couple that you saw outside. Guys, Genevieve is here. She just walks by and kisses you guys in the cheeks. There's another man, very well dressed, long white scarf, and the way he sees you, you can tell that he's one of yours. He's also a Ventru. Now, this is where it gets funky. Which one of the sisters is there? And since Vicky, you're the new one here, pick odds or evens.
Wait, pick
Odds or
Pick
evens?
Yeah.
odds or even. Even?
He's deciding which NPC is going to show up.
Oh god, okay, Therese is here. There's a character that has two personalities, and one of them is a businesswoman, the other one is a college slutty girl.
Okay.
And the businesswoman is here, which is more terrifying.
Okay.
Do you guys see that Gary looks at all of you? There's people that are sit by chairs. You can tell that they are the oldest on the city, the power takers. Mia, do you sit by the table?
Yes, I'll sit by the table. I'll approach it. I'll give a nod to Gary, and I glance in Gimpy's direction because I'm not certain why he's here.
He just looks at you, but you don't know if he's smiling or not because the zipper in his mouth. Gary, you don't know if he's calm or full of anger because his childer is here. So, I saw that some of you already made votings, and I see that our chambers have more members. So, first business of the gathering, the anarch situation. How's things in your turns? Isabel just looks saying, my people killed 3 anarchs. Therese goes, we didn't kill no one. Why, there were no anarchs in your territory? No, we don't kill them. Why is that? They're clients. Gimpy just giggles saying, some of them work for me, daddy. The Ventru is sitting, he looks at you for a moment, Vicky, going like, oh, my people killed 3 last night. The woman with the hoodie looks around saying, I killed 1, but it was self-defense. Gary looks at you, Mia.
We haven't killed any. I'm not aware of any anarchs in my territory.
Okay, so the situation is not as I expected it. Well, I know for a reason that they are gonna prepare the funeral services for their fallen ones in the last round. So, I wanna send a strike team to kill them all. Votes in favor? Stross says no. Excuse me. I said no. I believe if we show them a little bit of mercy, if they ever try to take over the city, they might have mercy for us. Anybody else has anything to say? Isabel just shrugs, saying, I don't care about them.
Mia speaks up and she says, I'm curious as to where these anarchs are preparing their funeral, actually.
Stross looks at you
Perhaps we can scope out the area, see what their numbers are.
Stross doesn't, as always, he doesn't seem amused. He just looks at you. Gimpy says, the last round. Bar in downtown LA. As always, they meet up there, my dear. But the situation with them is something we must consider. I believe that attacking the Anarchs in their own territory while they're celebrating the funerals and the lives of their loved ones is a bad idea. Therese looks at the situation going like, I'm not gonna send my thugs to kill them. We already had troubles trying to reconstruct my properties after what happened, and I don't wanna go at odds with them. Price, the Ventru looks at you, Vicky, saying, you're the new one, aren't you?
Yes. So Isabel looks around at each of the members of the table, and she just quietly says yes, and nods, and sits down or stands. I don't know if there's chairs. I'm gonna assume there's chairs.
Yeah, there's chairs.
She sits down, but she knows because she's new here, she's not going to do anything to upset anyone. So she wants to play it safe before she knows who she's talking with. And her demeanor also completely changes as soon as she is in the presence of other vampires. So she's a lot more jovial and warm.
Okay.
Because she wants to make friends. Maybe she's just really lonely in a new city, but she wants to make some friends.
Okay. Some of them, you can feel how they look at you with judging eyes. Roll perception plus empathy.
My perception and empathy?
Yes. If you have a skill with no dots, you roll with -1 die. If you don't have, the skill is at level 1, you then just roll 1 die. And you pray to your gods.
Perception.
Yeah.
Where is perception? Is that under talents?
No,
It's
it's
under
under attribute.
Oh, attributes.
Yeah.
Top right.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so perception has 1 dot on by default, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So 1 dot in perception and 2 in empathy.
So you roll 3. Oh, good. Okay. 3 successes. The man in front of you is looking at you like in a way that makes you feel like he's curious about you. The creature in the gimp suit is hard to tell what he's thinking since you cannot see his face. The woman with the glasses and the blonde hair, she's looking at you like, who is this pawn? The woman in the red hair doesn't give a fuck about you. The bald man in red is looking at the way he sees you. He doesn't care who you are. He's already scheming how to use you. The red-haired woman with the hoodie, she is like her eyes let you know that shit, another tool. The prince Gary is just curious, like, what does this one can bring to the table? Mia, what eyes does Mia has for the newcomer? What are her eyes telling?
The same as Gary, I suppose. She's regarding her curiously, wondering what she's doing here, and what her role is in the upcoming events.
You see that the Gary leans forwards, looking at you, Vicky, saying, your ghoul came to introduce himself, he came to introduce you. It's usually etiquette for one to introduce themselves when they arrive to a city. But I like your style. Your butler really knows what he's doing. Because of that, I, Prince Gary of the city of Los Angeles, will give you full access to the city. Since you are in my presence, you are under my protection. If any vampire tries to kill you or they manage to kill you, I'll hunt them down and kill them. Same as I have done with everybody else. You have my blessing. And you can do whatever you want in your territory. I don't care.
So feeling like she's like the new kid who's just been accepted into the best clique at school, she nods graciously and just leaves it at that and says thank you.
Now, I would recommend you stick with this one, he says, pointing his thumb towards the bald creature with long fingers. At the other side of the table, this creature wearing nothing but a hoodie. He points towards, like I said, he points toward this malformed figure that has a very feminine voice, so you can tell it's a woman. I would recommend you to stick with this one. Apparently, she and her coterie are the ones who have the most fun.
I break out in a small smile and say, "Thank you. My name is Isabella Angel Trepp, and it's nice to meet you." And as she directs towards the bald vampire and kind of looks towards everyone else, just to say that that's a general introduction to everybody.
So, let's bring this to a vote. Members of the council, shall we do a ceasefire for the funeral procedures of the poor, lonely souls within the anarchs? All in favor? Strauss says yeah. Palmer goes like yes. Isabel says no. Borman says yes. Gimpy just looks right in his eyes. He pulls his zipper downwards, showing only his fangs, and he goes like yes. Price? Yes. As they look at you, Mia. Ceasefire?
Mia says yes.
Very well. Meeting adjourned. We are still looking for other members in our court. Harpies, Chancellors, Scourge, Sheriff. If you know anyone who could fill the bill, let us know. Do you see a price?
I feel at this point, it would be prudent for Mia to bring up that she wants to nominate a few people for certain positions. Mia speaks up and she says, "I would like to nominate Lady Silvermane for Primogen of... Sorry, what was it? She wants to be Regent of Brentwood, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to nominate Lady Silvermane for Regent of Brentwood, and I would like to bring Madame Genevieve. Sorry, out of character. Remind me again what you wanted. I know that you wanted to be Harpy. Right.
Okay. Biggie,
Okay,
out of
yeah.
character. The Harpy's job is one that you as a vampire must always be afraid of. Let me, in cosplay terms, do you know how there's some cosplayers who thrive in making drama? That's her job. Her job is to dig up all the bullshit of everyone and bring it up so nobody can actually conspire against the prince.
So she uncovers people's secrets?
Basically,
What a harpy does.
Basically,
She's like the little finger?
Yes. Basically, so nobody can conspire against the prince. Her job is to bring up the drama that everybody has and bring their conflicts in public.
Oh, so does she start drama?
No.
Or is she just like absorbs it or collects the drama?
She collects the drama and she tosses it around when it's necessary.
Oh, so she's more like a Varus then.
She's like, for example, if we're talking cosplay scenario, let's say that you're judging somebody's cosplay and you tell them, yeah, your cosplay is not that good. She's the one who would say, didn't you do that same cosplay a couple of years ago and you didn't do so well?
Oh, got it. So she deals in a lot of information when it comes up handy later.
Yeah, and the thing about the Harpies is that if you, for example, as a vampire, host a party, and it's a very good party, the Harpies will start praising you, so now you have a better reputation, and the other vampires can start relying on you. But at the same time, they can destroy your reputation through gossip. So, if there's a Harpy in the court, watch your back and try to either be friends of that Harpy or get what the Harpy wants. Because their job is to destroy other people's reputations. And to put them in doubt in front of everyone. To show that they're not reliable.
All right. At this point, Mia remembers that they've run a deal with Genevieve, and that she's promised her vote, for her to get the position of Harpy, in exchange for certain areas as well as the Elysium and her support. Right?
Yes.
So again, Mia says, I'd like to nominate Lady Silvermane for the position of Regent of Brentwood, and Madame Genevieve for the position of Harpy.
They just look at each other saying, very well, I don't see anybody opposing, so done. You see as Stross lifts his hand, saying, what, are you saying something against it? He turns towards you, Calder. He says, tell me, Sander, do you still have problems at the hotel?
Well, there's a big hole.
I require permission of the council to break news that there's a massive epidemic of coronavirus in the hotel, and it has to be evacuated.
And that closes the hole?
No, that allows us to get inside and do whatever we need and make as much noise as we have to.
I already have no one on the floors above, below, and on that. So, yeah, I could have fixed it whenever you wanted to.
Tell you what, give me a couple of hours and I'll rally my troops. Do you have anybody else who you might want to bring to this operation?
Do you need muscle to close a big hole?
Always, especially a hellhole that leads to places unsavory.
Whatever, so long as
Shit!
it's closed.
Sorry, I think I hear a gunshot outside.
Sorry.
It's okay. No, I mean real life. Like I hear like a bang. Wow.
Oh, I thought that was something from my end.
No. He looks at you, saying, if we manage to close this, I want to declare that the Chantry of Tremere owes you a favor. Genevieve, you see her taking note. Again, you might take the young one to the city. She might need a guide. Anything else you wish to bring? Says Gary. Price says, I'm gonna do a celebration in a couple of days. I'm gonna bring some people of the companies. So if you want to start meeting people and start working your own business within the city, it's a good start. Besides, I'll bring my protege. He's out of limits. I want to turn him, if that's allowed, Prince. If he's good enough, I'll allow it. With that being said, meeting adjourned. As everybody starts standing up and getting gathering their things. What do you guys do?
May I?
Yeah.
I'd actually like to approach Gimpy at this point. Trying not to look very suspicious about it, because I'm under the impression that nobody knows we're familiar with each other. And I whisper to him, I'm surprised to see you here.
I have my reasons, just as you have yours. Becky, what's your plan? The prince told you that you could join this coterie because they happen to be interesting, and it could help you to learn the ropes in the city.
My plan is to get caught up on what's going on, because I'm confused.
I'm gonna use the bathroom very quickly. If you guys want to talk to her character to debrief her, go ahead.
So I know that Mia's over there talking to Gimpy, and personally Gimpy scares me. He's not
good.
The type of vampire I want to be anywhere near.
Good.
So I guess Xander and Gwen are also in the same. They're sitting near Mia. You guys are grouped together. So while Mia's in conversation, I'm gonna talk to Xander and Gwen and ask them about what's this hole and what can we do to fix it. You know, I do have a background in antiquities, and there are artifacts out there that might have some like supernatural affinity that perhaps we can make use of. I don't know, but like if you give me a rundown, maybe I can help suggest something.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll let you do roleplay. Be right back.
Yeah, big hole to hell in my hotel.
A big hole to hell in your hotel.
Yeah, it keeps changing where it's connected to in hell somehow, but big hole. Had a big scary ghost come out of it.
How long's that been there?
2-3 weeks now. Camarilla have been quite slow on taking care of it, honestly.
Well, things have been a bit hectic in the area.
Because they've been quite slow lately.
Alright, at this point I'm going to assume that Gimpy's not going to tell me anything, but I approach Isabel and I say, welcome to the city. What exactly can we do for you?
So I came here on recommendation from my mentor Hiram from Nevada, and he seemed to think that I could be of use to the court here. He sent a recommendation ahead to Prince Gary, and so I arrived just earlier tonight on a flight, and now I'm here to see what I can do for you. My specialties lie in antiquities and trading in maybe somewhat illegal imports.
You've come at a really difficult time.
Sorry?
Gwen, is that the Camarilla term, exotic?
Sometimes, yes.
Mia turns to Isabella and tells her, you've come at a really difficult time. We recently came out of a series of skirmishes amongst other factions, so we're basically at war. But currently, the main objective is to close the Hellmouth that's in the Cecil Hotel, which Sander here is taking care of. We imagine it's going to be a very dangerous operation, which is why we've been given reinforcements. Sander, can you remind me exactly what you've been given to take care of the Hellmouth? Who we've been associated with?
A squad of Tremere.
Squad of Tremere.
And then I'll get the Giovanni behind us if I kill the resident in the basement.
Huh.
Does that count as my property too? Do I own the mansion?
Kinda, yeah.
That's neat.
So, where do you guys want to go? Gonna go directly to the hotel or wanna go to the funeral?
Which
so,
is
sorry,
taking
we have to go light a
place
dumpster on
first?
fire. A dumpster fire.
No, wait. Is the funeral taking place immediately?
Usually, it takes. I mean, it's gonna take place tonight. That's the thing. Okay. Basically,
okay.
Yeah.
Vicky, for what you're gathering through the rumors is that the anarchs of the city without a civil war, some of them were doing deals with soul-sucking vampires from Asia, and apparently there was a coup pulled by a Camarilla member. He put an agent that basically turned the whole gathering to the Red Wedding. And one of the casualties was a character that they knew. So there's going to be... The Anarchs are trying to gather their strength. They don't have blood supplies anymore. So now the Camarilla is waiting for them to kill each other. And then eradicate whoever is left.
Okay, so I have knowledge that we're going to go to a funeral right now, okay?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it will also help you to meet the Anarch faces and to see if you want to kill them or if you want to get their support.
I'm actually wondering if it would be... I mean, if
Since
the
we're
funeral is like...
technically parts of the Camarilla, isn't that kind of dangerous if people know that we're going?
Not really.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wouldn't
Okay.
it be?
not really because...
I mean...
No one has told my character yet that you guys are going to a
That-
funeral, right?
But the
No,
prince
not at all. Yeah.
But the prince suggested
Unless,
you
do you
to-
think did Gary tell Hiram, and Hiram like briefed me on the Civil War, and it's like there was casualties. You might be when you fly in, there might be in the middle of some
No.
memorial for their fallen. I don't know.
I mean,
No, here's the thing. We're Camarilla technically, right? Or
Yeah.
rather, Mia is, and like the rest of her coterie are not. But nobody knows that really, and nobody knows that we were friends with an anarch. If people find out that we're attending funerals for an anarch, we could get into a lot of trouble.
Oh, the guy
You
who
know.
died as an anarch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. Actually, I feel as though it would be better to get the Hellmouth out of the way, so long as the funeral isn't happening immediately.
it's gonna take place within the hour, for what you're gathering.
Okay.
Okay. Now, since it's on Stross territory, he doesn't mind. Like, he doesn't care about the whole Camarilla and Arc War. So he doesn't know anything. He was sitting on his study reading. He didn't hear anything.
All right. If that's the case, shall we make our way to...
Do you go with them, Vicky? As
Yes, I go with them.
do you take them in
Alright,
your
We
Playmobil?
were in the middle of a conversation, and I guess Mia came over to explain some things and said, "Now I guess we should go." I go with
all
you?
right. I'll turn to Isabel and I say, we're going to do something a little bit out of bounds here, but if you can keep silent about it in present company, then we'll owe you a favor. How does that sound?
That sounds all right by me. I'll come along with you all.
So
Let's say, for example, that we don't completely trust her yet, but this is a test, so to speak. So if Isabel can keep quiet at this particular point, then perhaps we can make use of her.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
So,
All right. To the last round.
you go in the Biggie. Do you take them in your limo?
Yeah, we could go in my limo.
Okay.
Do other vampires have limos, or am I the only one that has a limo?
Some do.
I assumed everyone had limos. I don't know.
I mean, some bumpers like to keep it down that they have money, and some others like they show up in Pimobile.
Okay.
Okay. So
I feel like as a Ventru, I'm probably like everyone knows we're kind of bougie.
yeah.
So I offered the comforts of my limo if they choose.
All right. We accept.
Okay. Just one thing I want you to bear in mind about your limo: it's not bulletproof, and it has tint glass. But if you fall asleep in your limo during daytime, you're still gonna get cooked inside.
So question, if I'm in shade, do I get cooked?
No. As long as there's direct sun hitting you, you're fucked.
So not direct sunlight hitting me. Wait.
You don't have to worry about that because we will automatically fall asleep during the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was
Like,
okay.
there's some very old vampires who can walk during daytime, but as long as they're like covered under the shade while completely covered head to toes in clothes, and it's still painful for them. It still fucks them
So
up.
is it like a lethargic effect as the
Yes.
sun starts to rise? We all kind of get sleepy.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah.
Some vampires can power through it, but it's like you haven't slept in 2 days. It feels like that, like
Okay.
you want to die.
Okay.
Okay. So, you get inside the car as it starts driving to downtown LA. Behind you can see another car where you can see the shape of Strauss as he's being driven to the House of Leaves, this old haunted manor in the middle of downtown LA. As the car takes a quick sharp left to in front of an abandoned hospital, you see Strauss is parking by his manor, as outside there's a group of people waiting for him. He looks at you guys for a moment as he just nods for a moment. And under the highway, under the freeway, in the part of town where all the homeless lives, in the part of town where the prostitutes don't look very they don't enjoy their job, the part of town where you can step on a needle any second now, you see this old building. This old, twisted, crooked building with the words "Last Round, Bikers Only." Outside, you instead of seeing the hundreds of bikes that you guys are used to seeing, you only see like 2. The car stops. William tells you that he's gonna keep close just in case, and that he's packing heat if things get bad.
Xander, might I borrow your blazer?
Of course.
Thank you. And Gwen's gonna put the blazer over herself so it's a little less bougie going in, since she is wearing this really nice dress she was wearing earlier.
Mia would like to obfuscate, actually. Not the third one. She just wants to hide in the shadows, just in case. Because, frankly, I know that we voted for a ceasefire, but I don't trust Gary.
Nobody does. It's the job of the king. I mean, of the prince. It's for nobody to trust him.
Yeah, so I'm going to hide, but I'm still there.
Okay. What about you, Vicky? Do you just show up like, I'm here, bitches?
No, I follow Xander and Gwen's lead and follow a bit behind them, and because they're the ones who are familiar in this space and I'm the stranger. So I don't want to be walking into something that I'm not familiar with and probably not outwardly welcome to.
While you're walking in, your cell phone rings as one of your clients, an anonymous client, tells you that part of his cargo hasn't arrived yet, but he's willing to wait patiently. He bought 7 boxes that they haven't arrived. They're still embargoed in San Fran. But he's willing to pay you more if they arrive within the span of time, within a month. So, once you guys walk inside of the last round, the first thing you see is the pool table is completely covered, not in pictures. Some of them are drawings, some of them are improvised graffiti, like over small stencils of different images of people. You see about 7 images all over the place. Inside of the place, there's a large barman, very old, very heavy, with a large Mike Tyson tattoo on his face. And the moment he sees you guys, he pours some beer and he adds some blood in it for you guys. Okay? From the second floor of the restaurant, you can hear conversations. As suddenly you see this woman with bright purple hair and a shirt that shows little kids exorcising a kid. Guys, you can see Crazy Jane is here. By the pinball machine, you see this twisted figure wearing like goth cloths, scars all over her face, large fangs that protrude out of her mouth. She's hitting the pinball machine, going like, "God fucking damn it!" Cassidy is here. By the counter, there's a woman typing on a computer, red hair. The moment she sees you walking in, she just nods and smiles, and it's Kate Reed. From the back, from the area of the bathroom, you hear aloud, "God fucking damn it, this hurts!" As the doors open, Vicky, I don't know how to describe this character other than imagine a pirate outside his era, with his face completely covered in first and second degree burns. Like, imagine Rob Zombie as a more pale.
Okay, is that Smiling Jack?
Smiling Jack, yeah. Who, by some reason, he sounds a little bit like the guy who plays Bender / the dog from Adventure Time. There's pictures of in the counter of Nines Rodriguez. There's one of Salvador Garcia, and you can tell that somebody already spit over his painting. There's paintings of other anarchs of the city, other members that you guys didn't met, or others that you only glanced over at the party. The place only has like 8 vampires right now, but you can tell that some of them already place small candles in front of the paintings. Not saying much. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna go talk to Jack.
You see him having burnings all over his body, slowly crawling, holding your shoulder, going like, oh, man, this is fucking painful. As he sits in the bar.
Drink and heal yourself.
No, dude, they did something weird to me. He looks at you, Biggie, going like, well. There's no Starbucks sign in here. Who's the babe?
Am I supposed to say something?
Only if you feel like it.
Yeah.
I put out a hand, as is my manners. I say, hello, my name is Isabella. I just arrived, and I'm with them. And I motioned to Mia, Xander, and Gwen. Or no, Xander and Gwen, not Mia. Mia's hidden.
My God, you're fuckable. I mean, sorry. A poor lower tier blooded like me wouldn't be able to... Sorry. He spits on his hand and he offers to shake it. Sorry, I'm a poor...
Isabel reluctantly shakes his hand, and she's trying to hold back a disgusted face.
Okay.
And she says, thank you, nice to meet you. You have very interesting retro taste in entertainment here. And she gestures over to the arcade machine and says, what year is that?
I don't know. Hey, Cass! What? What year is it? I don't know. It's an old Elvira Mistress of Dark machine, so maybe 80s? That. Yeah. You see that?
Out of character. Good taste.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I was going to say, very good taste. Mm-hmm. Elvira is worth quite the pretty penny in good condition on the markets. I trade in antiquities. Should you ever want to trade in more arcade machines? I'm just trying to be friendly.
He looks at you, saying... He leans closer, saying, do me a solid. I don't really tend to do business with your fucking kin. But... if you ever find any objects that belong to a pirate known as Jack Drake, give me a call. There's shit I miss.
I'll say I will keep my ears open on my network and let you know.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys do?
And I'll probably pull open my cell phone and take down a note because my memory is not that great.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Drake and Jack.
Jack Drake.
Xander,
yeah.
Why don't you introduce Isabel to some of our friends? I'm sure Kate would love to talk to her. I'd like to talk to Jack privately for a moment, if that's all right.
All right. Come on, let's go meet Crazy Jane.
Did you see that this woman with the purplish hair, Violet, looking at all of you, saying, "Well, people are dead. What's new? Who's the broad?"
Jane, lovely to see you again.
Yeah. She looks at you. She says, like, Monica told me that I should... She looks at her hand. Me, Jane, say your name out loud. Apologizes for having to shoot you in the back, but you were standing in the way, so it's your fault, really, because you were covering my target. So this is an apology. I don't know how to... Sorry, it's sweaty here. I accept your apology.
That was a roller coaster.
Yeah, whatever. Apology accepted.
Good. You see, we can be mature about this.
Yeah.
Do you see that there's this red-haired woman with very thick glasses by the computer, like sitting down typing, saying, situation's bad, we lost too many members and we don't know, some of them went missing, so... did you guys have a portrait of your friend there?
Is there somebody that we know on the table? Besides the ones already mentioned?
Do you not see any portrait of little Ricky?
Xander will just friggin' scratch a very crude raccoon into the table.
Dexterity plus crafts. Do you see that there's the very red-haired woman with a Che Guevara hat saying, "Man, fucking Garcia, I know that he was going to fucking betray us. I knew the moment I fucking lie my eyes on that fucking bastard. See, every person who betrays us has a dick. So we cannot trust, man. Fucking son of a bitch." He looks at you, Vicky, saying, "Am I right? Right? I'm not talking crazy. Men are the betrayers, not us."
I think it's just a kindred thing.
Yeah, right. You start scratching and it's very... It looks like him, exactly like him, but with a little bit of a raccoonish features to it. Because, yeah, he was a gangrel. But it looks very fucking good. What do you guys do?
Wait, is Salvador Garcia the one that died?
The situation was... Salvador Garcia, he made an arrangement with a bunch of bumpers that wanted to kill everyone. So he was selling out. And he brought everybody to a massacre. The thing was, his bodyguard killed him before he could even finish his speech.
Uh-huh.
Apparently his bodyguard was a double agent.
So who's the friend that we all know that died?
Ricky, hang on, let's see.
Yeah, the player is not on right now, but she wanted to...
Is he actually a raccoon?
You know what? We don't know because she never really finalized what her character looks like. We just kind of assumed that he looks like a raccoon.
Her character was a gangrel that had heavy raccoonish features, but she never told us how much of a raccoon she is.
Okay, she only gave us this this picture, and she was like, "Okay, this is what he looks like. I'll post it in art."
Okay.
Little Ricky, trash man of LA, the best trash raccoon you could imagine.
His job also was, whenever a vampire kills somebody, he will get rid of the body. So that's how the Camarilla kept him alive, because all in all, he could get rid of corpses. And he was good at it.
Okay.
Okay?
I feel at this point that Mia doesn't want to come out of obfuscate, so there's two things I want to do. First, I want to see if I can steal some blood to drink, but I'll pay for it later.
I mean, it's on the house right now.
Okay. I'm just gonna take some blood, and I'm going to see if there's anyone in the room who can sense me, actually.
Do not see if anybody's there. The door's open as you guys see this man with a large cape who looks exactly like fucking Dracula.
Oh.
Hey,
Out of
Bella.
character. Bella!
Okay, Vicky, do you know the actor Bela Lugosi?
No.
Okay, have you ever seen any movie involving Dracula? The old ones in black and white?
Nope.
Hold on, let me post it here.
I'll Google. Okay, so he looks like a classic vampire.
The thing is, vampires don't really know.
Joe, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Just wondering.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Is it just me? Okay.
Like, you're having a little bit of a glitch there, but I'm gonna show it to you.
I
Basically,
always imagine it looked like Leslie Nelson dressed up as Dracula.
okay, there's a vampire in the city called Bella, who believes he's Dracula.
Okay.
Like, he is fully convinced that he's Dracula. But nobody knows if he's a madman who believes he's Dracula, or he's the actor who was turned into a vampire and now he believes he's Dracula. But you guys see this guy entering the bar.
Just Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah. He just enters the bar, looking around as he sits down and gives a sign, looking at the portraits. Jack comes out of the bathroom. He now has his part of his full-grown beard. His eye is not milky anymore. He just looks at the paintings of the guys. Sorry. Oh, Danny boy, the bells are calling. He says, taking a little bit of beer and pouring it over the paintings.
Wait a minute, out of character. The Camarilla think that I've murdered Jesse, but
Yes.
do the Anarchs know?
You don't know. Jane hasn't killed you yet, so that's a good sign.
Okay.
You just only see that Kate walks closer to you, bumping into you, trying to leave something between your fingers.
I move out of the way.
Okay. While Jack is singing very poorly Danny Boy while pouring beer over the portraits, what do you guys do?
I rejoin the group.
Okay. Isabella,
I'm drinking.
Mhm.
Can I recover blood points?
Yeah. You're not... I mean, in the harshness of being a vampire is that you can live hundreds of years, but you can die very easily. So seeing a vampire funeral is very hard, especially because vampires don't leave corpses behind; they turn into ashes. So as Jack keeps pouring beer over the portraits, he takes every portrait and starts walking outside to the backyard. To the back alley of the bar as people start following him. Some of them also poorly singing Danny Boy. What do you guys do?
Follow them.
So where's Nines?
He's one of the portraits.
Fuck you, he is.
Hmm?
No way in hell is that asshole dead.
There's no body, so they assume he's dead.
I don't believe it.
So
you can take that portrait down. Fucker ain't dead.
Jack looks at you saying, "Denial is a powerful instrument."
Oh, no. I don't care if he's dead. I just know he's not, and I have words for him still.
Jane looks at you saying, "I know how it feels to be a Malkavian. Don't worry."
I am not a Malkavian, goddammit.
Damsel looks at you saying, "It's okay, Malky. It's okay." Kate just looks at him saying, looks at you and saying, I thought he was a gangrel. I knew he was Malkavian.
Gangrel.
He is a gangrel. He just unfortunately got the gift of dealing with the dead as well.
Do you guys walk to the back as some of the vampires keep singing Danny Boy? You see how Jack opens a trash can as he tosses the pictures of each one. He keeps pushing every painting of every vampire that died in this trash can. As he finally takes Ricky's picture. I'm not a man of many words. You guys knew him well. So, of all the vampiric souls I met, his was the most stupid. As he tosses the painting between the trash cans, he pours burning fluid and he tosses his cigar in the trash can, burning it. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna use animalism to call raccoons.
I'm giving you that one for free, dude. From the power lines, from the highways, you can see a pack of about 30 or 40 raccoons looking down at the ashes burning. Some of them get closer to the trash cans, but they don't grab anything. They just look at the fire.
Gwen starts singing quietly a Welsh funeral song.
Okay.
Is Mia visible right now?
No, she's not.
No.
She's still hidden?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still hidden. I approach the trash can quietly.
It's on fire, so don't get too close.
Okay. Alright, no, I'm just gonna sit there and hug a random raccoon, I suppose.
Let me do a roll for the raccoon. The raccoon tries to fight you off, like trying to push you away, and then he gives up midway.
Joe! Okay.
Who goes back into the bar?
I will.
Wait, Mia wants to do like a really quick scatter around the area just to make sure that Gary hasn't actually deployed like a strike team or something.
Roll perception plus alert. No,
One.
but you hear the
What?
roar of bikes, and you see a large car getting closer and closer as it takes a left.
Wait, so there's a bikes and a car coming closer?
The bikes stop in front of the bar. The bikers remove their helmets, and then you see them grabbing masks and putting them on. Sander, as you're in the bar, the door suddenly opens as you see a group of about 10 lion-faced dragons entering.
No.
In between them, as soon as the guys start entering, some of the vampires start hissing, showing their teeth. Isabel, I mean, the biggest problem of LA is that the vampires are at war with the Chinese vampires, who run the Triad, the Red Pulse, the 13K, and all that jazz.
Problematic. So
Oh
they
my
just
gosh.
crashed the funeral. How rude.
Because they were involved in that night.
Yeah. So am I like I'm not in the bar? I'm still by the trash can? I'm assuming because I didn't go back inside.
Yeah.
So I don't know that they're here.
Mhm.
I'm still trying to offer as much of a stranger can some comfort and consolation to these other vampires who seem very grief-stricken in their own way. So I don't know what this is going on yet.
Xander, the doors open as you suddenly see a man wearing nothing but white and sunglasses. He is the Quijin you always seen, guy. The son of a bitch you always fought. The man enters holding flowers. As suddenly you hear behind you a, "You gotta be kidding me! Shotgun, now!" What do you do, Xander?
And your business here would be?
To offer our condolences.
You happen to know where Nines is?
We don't know. You suddenly hear Jack holding a shotgun to this guy's face saying, "Xander, move! I'm gonna fucking fill his face out of lead!" As the other members don't do anything. This guy's just looking at you.
You need to aim lower. You gotta stake the heart first, buddy.
Is that how it works? I thought you only blow their heads off. Do you guys hear a commotion coming from inside? As this man just looks at you, Xander, saying, "I believe you and I had problems in the past, but we wish to show our sympathies."
I barely know who you are.
I remember you and your girl in the hotel.
Oh, shit, that was you.
Yes, it was me and my people. And we are here to reevaluate our relationship.
It's
Jack?
'cause you lost, isn't it?
Not only that. Xander, move! I'm gonna shoot him in the fucking face!
Jack, shut the fuck up!
Gwen's coming in because she's hearing when Xander raises his voice, something's wrong. So she's heading inside.
There's about 10 bikers and this guy. You remember him. He shot you in the back. But he's holding
Jack,
flowers.
Jack, I can have 100 ghosts following you for the rest of eternity.
100 more wouldn't make a difference, he says, as he aims his shotgun.
Gwen's gonna just be like, kind of walk up, not behind Jack because yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, Jack,
Well,
please lower the gun for now.
You see
Please.
Jane walking down the staircase. She looks at the scene and she just pulls a gun. Damsel,
Jane.
she extends her claws. Kate just jumps to the other side of the bar, saying, "Not the computer, not the computer."
how the hell does Jane have claws?
Every bumper is ready to shot. Biggie, you're seeing. You hear the shouting and the screams with you and Mia. What do you guys do?
I quickly dash into the bar, and no, I quickly dash into the bar, and then I remain obfuscated just to see what happens. But just in case, I position myself really close to Jack in case I might need to grab the gun.
Okay, Mr. Vampire Ghost, can we take it outside so Jack can go back to drinking?
Biggie, what do you do?
While I was outside, William actually had texted me to let me know that he saw some additional people coming and that he's going to be he's coming now to the bar in case I need backup because he knows I'm not good in a fight. So yeah, William joins the party.
The man in white looks at all of you saying, "We are here to negotiate new terms. Many of us died that night. We want revenge."
It's a fight you started.
And it's a fight we're gonna end.
It's a fight that's ended.
Not quite. There's one still alive that we must kill.
And who is that?
The man you call Cock Robin.
Oh, no. Feel free. I don't give a shit.
We wish to come to terms with you. We wish to help you to kill him and to take down this government.
See, we do that, though, and I'll have another blood hunt called on me, and I don't want another blood hunt. And you're about to say we'll offer you protection, and... No!
We offer you something new.
Uh-huh.
San Francisco.
Don't care.
What do you guys do?
Isabel perks up at the mention of San Francisco, since on the West Coast that's going to be her new hub for trade. So she's a bit more intent on listening in on the conversation. And before, she just kind of didn't care because she didn't know these people.
San Francisco is a very big hub. We have many things arriving there.
Yeah, so? I don't care.
Well, you should care, mister, because we found something interesting being shipped to San Francisco. Something we stopped.
And what was that?
7 boxes full of dirt.
Jack, did you plant C4s in these ones?
No, I didn't.
I'm
Not yet.
with you. Okay, so 7 vampires showed up. Whoop-de-doo.
No. The crates were empty. They had address to this part of town.
They were the dirt of a homeland.
Yes, very clever. Shape-shifting vampire coming. Or they tried to come here. We deal with them. But we cannot offer you a war because we're about to lose it. But we can offer you an alliance against those who betray you and our kin.
And what do you get out of this deal?
To send motherfuckers to hell.
Okay, go ahead, kill Cock Robin. No one cares.
Problem is, he's not here anymore. So we want the closest thing to it.
Gary?
Yes.
Okay, have fun.
Mia comes out of Obfuscate and she says, "If you want to deal with Gary, you talk to me."
Are you protecting him? Says the man raising a brow.
Depends on who's asking.
The gardener of the oh shit, I forgot his name. The gardener of the boneflower asks. The lord of strange deaths, the bringer of strange joy. All of them ask. I am just a messenger.
Y'all love titles.
If he dies, you can put whoever you want in government. He won't kill your anarchs. We don't care.
Oh, that's already been put to bed.
For what I see, he keeps
Not
killing your
to
kin.
me.
And whoever,
Yeah, no
and if he
reason for
dies,
anarch-
somebody else can take
I mean, look
power.
They're about as threatening as teenage rebels.
Perhaps.
What exactly are you offering if what you want is to take down Gary? How are you planning to do it?
We have the numbers, we have the triads, but we need more muscle. So we're offering to bring you weapons and to protect the anarchs.
Last I heard that you were actually dwindling in numbers and the triads themselves were being kept tabs on, choked to sleep. You're gonna have to do a little bit better.
What do you want? What
What can you offer?
We can help you to take him down. And we want one thing. Just one.
What's that?
A district. We want more income of money into Chinatown to protect our families.
I'll consider it. We'll talk about this later, but right now you're at a funeral. Try and pay your respects.
We know. We know. He says he leaves the flowers on the counter.
Now, explain this to me, though. Why?
Because
no, not you, Mia. I get you. This guy. Go ahead, sir.
He looks at you saying, because we had a deal with somebody known as Salvador Garcia. The moment he says that, many of the Iraqs drop their weapons and go like, what? Indeed. But
yeah, Nines basically said as much, or that he had a deal with you motherfuckers.
Mr. Rodriguez had an interesting deal with us. But it wasn't the one that he was offering, that Mr. Garcia was offering. Mr. Garcia wanted us to take over the city and he would become one of our dependent presidents. What Mr.
And then you throw him to the bottom of the ocean.
What Mr. Nice wanted, he wanted us to help them to get rid of the Archons. He would send us weapons to control the local Camarilla in San Francisco, and we would send him people to help him deal with the Camarilla, and the city would stay completely anarch. And our city will be completely Cuisine. That's about it. But Mr. Garcia offered us a bigger deal, and when it happened, he tried to kill us. He did to some of us. And apparently there was a Camarilla member involved that we want dead for his betrayal of our kin.
Yeah, the whole honor system, blah, blah, blah. Hollywood's told us all about it.
The man looks at you, Vicky. His eyes locked into yours. You can see that the way he walks, the way he speaks, he even breathes. His lungs fill with air whenever he speaks, as he looks at you saying, "I'll be careful. After all, Los Angeles is a land of dreams, and sometimes one needs to wake up. We will lift
How about a better deal?
We will lift your embargo. And also we're willing to buy you weapons," he says to you, Vicky.
Wait, am I a weapons dealer now?
You told me that you deal with the shady shit.
Oh yeah, shady shit. I meant like stolen monkeys and like opium. I don't know. I could probably I can deal in guns. All right, I'm down.
I mean, isn't there more benefit if you guys just get the fuck along?
We can't. But consider a proposal.
Why can't you?
Again, consider a proposal. We're willing to do an alliance to take down the Camarilla. And you can put whoever you want in charge. We don't care.
Leave your details with me.
Seriously. You don't make any sense as a businessman. Really, you don't.
This is not business.
This is revenge.
This is diplomacy.
Okay, so refer to you as ambassador from now on. So, no. Ambassador?
No.
It better have a UN.
Funny enough, one of your Camarilla members is being sent to talk with the area to start discussing agreements about a peace treaty between San Francisco and Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, we must leave. We wish you a good night. And
how many Kuei-jin died anyways?
He looks at you saying, enough. Enough, Kuei-jin. As he just walks away, his henchman just looks at you guys and say...
I got a question. One last question.
Mm-hmm.
You happen to be scared of someone called the Harbinger of the Skull?
He looks at you for a moment. What is that?
Well, I mean, you wanted my hotel. We know you wanted my hotel.
Yes,
Right.
of course, we wanted it.
Why didn't you ever take it?
Because of the hungry dead.
Carpenter?
I don't know who Carpenter is, but
Big scary specter.
but where we come from, there's a place called Yellow Springs, where the hungry dead remain, where they eat and devour everything that arrives there. Leaded by an emperor
Yeah.
made of jade, who wants nothing but hatred on the world.
Yeah.
We have
Sorry you wasted a war.
we have seen hell, Mr. Hotel Man. We are not afraid. We are not afraid
That's
of hell.
Grand Poobah of the hotel. Thank you very much.
Whatever it is, we are not afraid of the hotel. We're not afraid of hell. We're afraid of what lies in between. Where human souls go once they die. He says as he goes back into his car.
You hear that, Richie? You scare him.
Vicky, you see him talking to the emptiness. Like saying, you see that, Ricky? We scared them. You see that the crazy woman with purple hair looks at you saying, told you, he's crazy.
Talking to the air. Okay.
Okay. Jane, no
What?
throwing stones in glass houses. Stop it.
Okay, toys in the attic.
Meh.
All right.
All right. Anyone who works with Kuei-jin, leave now. You can go away.
Does that include me, Sander?
No, that does not include you. I meant the humans.
Nobody says nothing. Speaking of, says Jack as he looks at you. He looks at you, Isabel, saying, "You guys are kami, aren't you?
What? Can you repeat that?
Are you guys kamis? Kami is like the short term of Camarilla.
Camis. Yes. Yes, I'm from the Camarilla from Nevada? Camarilla.
Some of them start looking at you while they try to reach for their guns. As Jack says, "No, no, no,
come
no.
the fuck on, guys.
I
Really?
immediately move in front of Isabel and I say, whatever it is we are, we were friends of Ricky and friends of yours. You should know that.
And that's why I want to offer you something."
Hello?
Yes,
Joe?
we want. Yeah, hello.
Hello?
Yeah,
Can you repeat
sorry.
what you just said?
That's why
You want to offer?
we want to offer you something.
And
what's
what would
that?
that be?
So, the Kami scumbag on top is trying to kill us all, to exterminate us, even if you want to agree with
Yeah,
him.
but he's been voted against.
For now. That's why we want to bring our own candidate to take over the fucking hellhole.
And who would that be?
Tara, from San Diego. She's coming.
Ain't she the crazy one that tried to kill a bunch of the other heads of the Anarchs?
Well, that she did. But once she found out that we were fighting among each other and losing the war, she wants to force us into bending the knee to her version of the Camarilla, where we can live instead of being exterminated. So
You mean what Nines was doing before?
Yeah, except that she's a little bit more extreme.
Okay, so that's a terrible idea.
It's an idea. It's
But it's
either
a terrible one.
It's either 5 guys versus 100 guys, or 60 guys versus 100 guys. The way I see it, situation not good.
I would prefer you put Damsel in charge before her.
They look at Damsel, like everybody turns their head to her, saying, "What? I have good ideas." Like,
She
which
was
is what-
also Nines' right hand.
Look, my only plan is we take a fucking truck full of fuel and we toss it to one of the Elysiums with every fucking coming inside. No offense.
Okay, see, that's just gonna go back to the whole genocide bit. So it's a dumb idea. Yes, your thing with LaCroix was very clever. It was hilarious. Stop it.
I'm thinking of something. Did we not actually establish a connection of sorts with Tara a while back?
Yeah.
I mean, the
didn't.
situation is bad now, but for the most part, if it can actually make for a better...
She wants a war first.
I mean, Tara wants to have control. That's what she wants. She doesn't care how. But she wants a war.
I mean, I can turn to Jack and say, you're going to have to make a different arrangement with Tara, but if what you want is simply to get her in power, if she can offer the Camarilla something, there might be a way.
Well, they look at you, Isabel. I heard that the princess has a favorite new chewing toy now. So, either you help us to survive, or you become the princess bitch.
I mean, to be voted no confidence, it wouldn't be that fucking hard.
The problem is that now Gary might know who's a betrayer and who he has to remove from the power.
Yes, but we also have about 30 or more new Camarillas showing up in town in the next couple days.
Mm-hmm. Unless they look at you, Isabel.
So Isabel's just been absorbing all this information, and it's just dawned on her that her new colleagues are looking to overthrow Gary, as it sounds like to her.
Yes.
And this is not something she had prepared to come into, because Hiram was very vague in why he was sending her to LA. And so she said, she turns to Xander, well, I didn't want to say anything when the Chinese were here, but we do need weapons, and I can bring them in, but we need them to let it through the port.
Actually, he just wants you to think you need him.
Oh. Well, how would I get our shipments through from San Francisco if they're blocking every shipment?
Hey, Jack, how many badasses do you have that really, really like doing dangerous and stupid things?
I thought you were just against the fighting.
Against fighting, yes, but a show of force creates a strong wall as well. It's why gangos like to posture like they can kick anyone's ass when they really, really can't. Same for Bruja. Ain't that right, Jack?
Fuck you, buddy.
Perhaps it would be possible if we can make an arrangement with Tara just for a show of force, but not necessarily to push for warfare.
I mean,
there we go.
That's what we guys did. That's what we did against the Kuei-jin. We show a number of force, and then they say, you know what, this is not worth it.
Isabel pipes up and says, maybe from an outsider's perspective, this is how I see things going on here. If Gary finds out that you are all plotting against him, you're all dead. So you're going to have to kill him before he kills you.
That said, Gary is also always planning against us.
He looks old and paranoid, that's for sure.
He looks old.
It's not a matter of being paranoid or not. Nosferatu have a way to figure shit out very easily. So if you're here, it's because he was looking for a piece to put us... You said your side was Hiram. He has a couple of casinos, so he's a businessman.
Yes.
Casey, can you do the thing? I'm on it, says the girl typing in the computer. Apparently... Oh, shit. This is why. Honey, I have bad news for you. Daddy wanted to toss you to the Mall of the Lions. Apparently, Hiram was already planning against you.
Against me? Why?
I don't know.
Maybe he was afraid of my connections after all.
Look, it's all part of the. In this game, it's all about backstabbing. Apparently, he sent you off Nevada so you can start doing business here. But the thing is, apparently, him and Gary go way back. There's okay. The Shreknet here says yada 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 yada. Oh, here we go. Apparently, Gary has been looking for a successor in case something happened to him. So, yeah, you're a patsy.
Well, since Gary put me here with you guys, maybe he already is planning on getting rid of me, while he gets rid of all of you at the same time.
That's entirely possible. We're gonna need to put something together real quick if we don't want to die.
Look, the best chance you can do is meet up with Tara and ask her to bring her numbers here. Only
Better idea is getting Nines back in charge.
the problem is that Nige is dead. I saw him being turned to ashes.
Xander.
I want proof.
Xander, that's
Do you want proof? He points to his face. Look at this. That motherfucker in the white suit burned us half to death. He pushed me away and I saw him being turned to ashes. And look what he did to me.
Did you still have eyes at the time?
Yes.
Xander.
We're talking about a guy who got knocked off a mountain by a werewolf.
Xander, I know. Right now. What Jack is saying might be the best solution. Me as well. Talking with Tara may be a good chance to. It may not be a perfect idea, but it would keep Gary occupied at least while we deal with the Hellmouth in the first place.
Fine.
Fine. Be right back, guys.
Right.
And I apologize on behalf of all of us. Our emotions are running high. The grief is fresh. The pain is fresh, as Jack very well knows. We just have to get our heads into this game, as loathsome I am to admit it.
Well, it looks like my lot is cast with yours, and my fate's going to be you guys. So if I can be of help, you let me know. But I will not tell Gary about what has happened here.
Thank you.
That really is just not a princely name.
Gary, Prince Gary.
Well, it's better than when he was trying to refer to himself as king. He tends to switch back and forth between that.
I think in general he spells bad news for all of us. We need to figure this out. Alright. So the plan is that we'll meet with Tara. It's not the best option, but if we can somehow force Gary's hand in some way so that he has to relinquish his power to some extent.
Well, Xander and I did come across some news. And I believe you heard about it as well, Mia, a few nights ago when Price arrived with his proposal.
What is it again? Remind me.
He has the farm, and it turns out the blood bags he's offering to members of the Camarilla, it's tainted with his own blood.
I'm back.
Right. That's not... Right.
If we can bring that up, we can undermine Price. And Price, he goes where he can win.
Remind me again where we got the information that Price's blood bags are tainted.
Genevieve knows him too well. She already assumes that.
And she already has the position of Harpy, so we have that piece in place. Okay.
Now,
alright.
The Ventru are, how to put it? There's only a handful of Ventru in the city, so Vicky, if you want your character to actually take power over the city, you can easily take it. because you already have the influence to start buying boats and start moving into corporations. So you can, if you want to become part of the players, you can, but price is in the way.
So there's only so now that so I can understand, there's only like one lead vampire for each clan.
Yes.
So how come there's Mia and then Gimpy? Aren't they both Nosferatu?
Yes.
Gimpy is actually an anarch, but he's a child of Gary, isn't he?
Yeah. So
Or rather,
he's
yeah.
basically the bastard son who said, "Daddy, recognize me." Daddy went like, "No." So Mia bought him in, anyways, because he has a lot of influence over certain industries. So
Yeah.
remember, like, vampires have certain rules and laws, but for example, not every kingdom of the Camarilla follows by the lead of a prince. Like Chicago has like 5 princes.
Okay, I'd actually like to send a message to Gimpy at this point, and I tell him, things are moving very quickly. Do you have anything on price? Anything else on price that we can use? And yeah. Can I also approach Cassidy, actually, and ask her if there's anything that she might have on price? Because we want to get as much information as we can.
She starts googling, saying, "Oh, I found something." He mentioned that he has actions in certain companies, right?
Right.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, this is interesting. He has actions in Magadon. Give me an hour. Let me see what I can find.
All right.
So you're going to war against him in the Camarilla sense?
That remains to be seen. For the most part, we're just trying to figure out anything that we can on him. Get some dirt.
Gain the best weapons we can on all sides, and then we choose the poison.
We did promise Genevieve, right?
Yeah.
That we would give her anything that we have on price. She has the position of Harpy now, which is what I owed her. So she has to follow up on that. Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Oh god, this is bad but so good, she says.
What is it?
Okay, so he has access to this corporation. They're called Pentex. Among the products, they do products for beauty and stuff like that.
Right.
Apparently, they're funneling money to something called Division Cure. What she keeps reading. And oh my god. She looks at you saying, "Do you really want to go to war with him? Because this is gonna bring more people into the city against him, and Gary won't be able to protect him anymore."
Greetings, Neil.
I mean, we're just trying to find out everything we can. What do you got?
Now? Apparently there's rumors that these guys are trying to, how to put it, stop the cure for the corona? Slow it down? Yeah.
That makes sense. If Price is trying to run the farm, and he's trying to feed all the Camarilla tainted blood, that's the only way that they can get blood. So...
Now...
Okay.
Knowing certain individuals, there are certain people that doesn't like the idea of bacteriological warfare, and certain people who hate Pentex, so it will be such an accident if werewolves found out about this. Because apparently they hate Pentex, so they would hunt any executive right at that company.
Really?
Oh yeah, and do you think Gary would like to have werewolves in town?
That seems like a really bad idea. Would look pretty bad, I think.
I mean, did you see that this Nosferatu in the computer looks at you, Vicky? If you're a business person and suddenly you just know that there's people who are willing to kill you for what you know, what would you do to hide it?
Oh, I would spread everything on offshore accounts, of course,
And
and leave it not traceable. I would do my dealings on the dark web if you know your way around.
oh baby, I found something you're gonna love.
Hmm.
How old do you think is Price?
How old do I think Price is?
Yeah.
Hard to say from his clothing.
Well, apparently Gimpy sent him information that one of his actresses has slept with him. The guy doesn't even have a computer. He doesn't understand how they work.
That's
So-
how old he is.
So, okay, boomer. He doesn't know what the deep web is.
Okay.
So that's your
Well,
way.
if it's someone who doesn't live on the web, he probably just keeps books in a vault. That's what I would do if I was doing it all analog style.
Yeah, he's very analog. So, just your way in.
So what, we rob his place? Trying to find his books? And expose his business?
Vampires don't really care about him doing things to treat humanity, but it's worrisome when it involves other parties that we don't want to involve in this war. So, yeah, that's what we do.
I mean that, in addition to the fact that he's actually filtering like our supply of food just so that he can feed us tainted blood, which will bring us under his power if we drink it.
Indeed.
So, in general, it looks really bad for him if this were to get out. Thanks for the information, Cassidy. You said that you and Gimpy found this?
Yeah. Let's say that Gimpy and I go back. He's safe for his
How
teacup.
can you trust Gimpy?
He's safe for his teacup.
I knew there was a reason I
Gimpy.
liked you, Cassidy.
Hey, I do what nobody likes to do. I fuck the ugly ones, okay?
Thanks.
And no, I haven't
alright.
slept with your boyfriend.
I wasn't asking if... Alright. Mia gets distracted. But alright, let's, if that's the case, then I owe both you and Gimpy a favor. Gimpy I don't particularly trust, but he's already been useful. So if that's the case, I'm
No, hold
gonna
on. How bad you want?
text Genevieve.
How bad you want to do this one?
How bad?
How badly you want
How
him
bad
down?
do we take
Yeah, how bad you want him?
price?
Yeah.
I mean, for us, it's just business.
No,
That,
no,
in
no, I
addition
mean,
to the fact it would just
how-
benefit us.
how badly you want him to go down in history?
If I can speak for Genevieve,
Hmm.
Nero.
I think I have a plan. It's gonna take me a couple of nights. Don't worry about it. But you guys are gonna owe me. And she points at you, Vicky. Do you want to take his place in the tall chair?
Absolutely.
What's in for me?
What do you want?
What a girl always wants.
Power, weapons, drugs.
Oh, you had me at drugs. Tell you what. I have a side business. I have some cam girls. Tell you what. Get me a better server, and I'm your girl.
Get you a server?
Yeah, better servers, like access to be able to have storage facilities. You know.
Sure. Well, I can see if we can smuggle some edibles from Canada for you. I hear their kush is top notch.
Now.
I've
I'll
heard
see what I can
girls
do about the storage.
Technology.
Now I have to do something that I don't like doing. She says, like, she runs her hands over her face as she slowly takes the form of the guy.
Which guy?
Of Price.
Oh.
Wait, it was Price all along?
No, it's
No,
something
no.
that
She can use obfuscate to look like somebody else.
Oh, okay.
She looks at at herself. She looks in her pants and like, yep, tiny dick, knew it. Now, if you excuse me, I have to drink people in public and break the masquerade so hunters come after my ass.
Wait, are you serious? You're gonna do that right now?
Of course. We want to get the hunters on my ass. And what better hunters than the FBI who are in here? You said you want him down, didn't you?
Yeah,
Oh.
but give me a moment. I want to get something out just to really put the nail in the coffin. And
Literally.
I immediately text all the information that we've found to Genevieve because she's Harpy now. And she can probably use all the information.
A couple of minutes later, she says who you want him to replace him.
We'd like to bring in the new girl, Isabel. The one from Nevada. Yes?
A couple of minutes later, she sends you a new text message saying, if she has some money, she can tell her to wait a little bit, and as soon as price goes down, to funnel the money to buy his properties.
Sure, money is no object.
All right, we can do that.
All right, because if she wants more support, she also might need to do something to like the Borman sisters. So the Borman sisters are not too hard to convince.
We did have a plan to offer them territory, actually, didn't we? To get their political support.
Yeah, but
yes, there are some businesses that needing the Vorman touch in
but
North
also
Hollywood.
remember one thing: biggest character comes from Nevada.
I don't know anything about Nevada.
You can offer them
Vegas.
Vegas.
Oh, okay.
A vampire's
Las Vegas.
A vampire's dream is to have a casino because that's money that always comes in.
Oh, you're right.
Okay. Mia turns to Isabel and said, "How about it? Do you have any casinos that we can offer the Vorman sisters?"
I don't personally, but my mentor does. Has owned several properties, and he's actually the one behind the MGM Grand and the Caesar's Palace properties.
You're going to have to pretend that you don't know he was betraying you. But if you can pull those strings...
I'll do my best.
What was that? Caller, you okay, dude? I barely hear you.
The doctor's still in town.
Not church. Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't using him just be much simpler?
What are we going to use Net Church for?
I mean, I have an entire cooler filled with the tainted blood. Give him blood, he runs the test. No way in hell Gary doesn't listen to him. Therefore, he gets ripped apart by the Camarilla for doing what he did. Because they don't take kindly to any mind-altering substances outside of their control.
Let's keep that in mind, actually. I mean, we've already got all the information that we need, and if Cassidy is going to ruin Price like she said, if we can also bring in Net Church.
I mean, the thought of hunters coming in for this shit, that's gonna kill a lot of people.
Well,
I agree with Xander. We should probably take a more subtle approach to this.
Because that's like using a nuke to kill a cockroach.
Is it too late to, like, grab Cassidy and say, wait a moment?
Yeah, I don't think she ran off yet, right?
No, she's looking at herself in the mirror, going blah 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 blah. I'm a douchebag and I'm a cuckold.
Okay, we turn to Cassidy and say, wait a moment, we've got another plan. There might be no need for you to do that. It's incredibly dangerous. So you guys, your recommendation is that
we just expose him.
Expose him.
From under the bar, you see Kate crawling up with her computer, going like, "If you expose him, I can spread the news so every Camarilla territory knows about him, and he loses all his connections."
Okay, I'm going to wait for Genevieve's signal, actually, to when she's going to outprice, because I feel, as Harpy, that would be her right to bring it out, and then after that you can back it up with news on the Shreknet. Sounds good?
Genevieve takes you back. I have a plan.
Alright, what is it?
Do you want to do it in the grand opening of your theater with all the members of the local Camarilla Inn?
That would be beautiful, actually. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it'd be fun. And then as a bonus, we could just, use that propaganda to further propaganda against Gary, saying, hey, Price has, influence over him due to the blood bonding.
Hmm. Sounds good to me.
After
How
all,
soon can we
Camarilla
get
are
there?
very paranoid.
Yes, it could be argued that you can't trust Gary anymore and that he's been compromised by Price.
Alright.
Do me... Xander, do my intelligence plus politics.
I got nothing.
Did you roll? I didn't saw you roll. Guys, did you saw him roll?
He did.
Yeah.
Yes,
no,
yes.
No,
I saw
no, he
him
didn't roll.
Oh,
Joe.
Wait,
Okay,
wait, nudge, nudge. Good enough. Do you want to add the little? Do you want to add the diabetic sugar to the pie?
The what?
The diabetic. Do you want to add the extra spice to this concoction of conspiracy?
What would that be?
Who named Gary? Who's gonna look incompetent?
Yes.
Doc
Yes.
Robin, yes.
Okay. Okay, let's do it. Okay.
Vengeance shall be ours.
All right. I want to send a text message to my ghoul asking him how soon can that the theater that we purchased be ready.
Whenever you're ready.
Excellent. Okay.
And now it's just the hard part of blood in it.
Closing the hell mouth.
I cannot
Oh.
do that myself.
Okay.
Someone else has to deliver that. Hey, Vicky, you got what? Isabel, you got to go for that, right?
I do.
Cool.
I'll have William on it. Now. William,
Wait,
go.
you're gonna send your ghoul to Net Church?
I have no reason not to. Should I not?
Tell him to drop it off and leave immediately.
Net Church. Okay, so do you remember how I mentioned that Malkavians are insane? Okay, Malkavian is a type of a bumper that inherits madness. Jane here, she's a sociopath because she's a Malkavian. Net Church.
I thought she was like a adorable psychopath, though, right?
I mean, Malkavians kind of are, but they are super crazy.
Earplugs and don't look him in the eye.
Net Church believes... his insanity says, I do not believe in the supernatural. But, if I want to experiment with you, I'm not asking you to be my subject of experiments. You willingly ask me to. He controls you and mind warps into saying, yes, please open me. And no need for anesthetics. I want you to open me. I will be screaming, but it's for joy. And he will be like, okay, sure. He doesn't realize it when he's using his powers on people.
Okay.
So imagine a surgeon that looks at you in the middle of the street and you tell him, yeah, please cut my toes off. And he goes like, oh, okay, sure.
What?
Yeah!
I can't imagine a scenario where I would just tell a rando to cut my toes off.
Because
that's his insanity.
That's his power.
Yeah.
He can force you
yeah.
he forces you into becoming his willing subject, but he doesn't know that he's actually doing it.
Okay, so...
Which is terrifying.
So you want to send
Alright.
Michael to do that?
To talk with, yeah.
To drop things off with your doctor?
With Net Church, so he can analyze the blood.
How disposable is your ghoul, just in case?
Shit!
He's very dear to me. He's the only ghoul I have.
Maybe
Since
we
I'm
should
not a
send
fighting
something
person.
else.
Roll me intelligence plus occult, by the way, Vicky. Let's see.
Intelligence plus
Occult.
occult.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec. Let me find it.
By the way, what do you think about the game so far?
3. I'm just confused. But 3.
Yeah, it's a state you'll be in a little bit.
Yeah.
3d10s.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain it in character and outside of character. In character, he is a type of ghoul known as a revenant. Revenants are humans who are bred to serve vampires. There are an entire bloodline of humans whose entire purpose is to serve one specific type of vampire. He was conditioned to serve Ventru. No vampire can use their mind powers to dominate them except the Ventru. Outside of character, when we were making the character, I mentioned the Revenants and he said, "Oh, this seems cool. So nobody can mind control me." So basically, your viewer, Devil, he made this character specifically to serve you and to never break mind control through other people. So he's perfect for this job. On being while he made a character.
So he's 100% my loyal bitch. 100%.
Yeah.
And
so that means that if we. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
And he as a player wasn't aware of how useful that shit is.
Okay. I'll thank him later. So that means your doctor can't use his weird psycho mind control on him to do weird shit.
Yeah, basically. So we can send your ghoul to Net Church and ask him to
analyze the blood,
Yeah, to analyze the blood.
But come back right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case. Okay, Sander, where is it exactly you're keeping the blood again?
It's just at the hotel.
Oh, speaking of the hotel, don't you have a hellmouth at the bottom of your hotel?
No, you don't. Exactly. No, it's at the top.
Top? Oh.
Well,
no, the bottom has Harbinger of the Skull.
It's basically an old satanic vampire that can do necromancy.
So you have a necromancer in the basement and hell on your rooftop.
Yeah,
it's a ship sandwich, pretty much.
She just woke up, honestly.
All right. If I may, this sounds like a really good time, actually, to head over to the Cecil so that we can take care of your little issue, Sander, and then maybe we can send off Isabel's ghoul with the blood bag to go see Net Church. What do you guys think?
Okay.
And also, I will give you one hint. You can, if this mission, closing the Hellgate, works, you can call in the Elysium at a party saying this is a celebration because now the Quijin gave up and the Hellmouth is closed.
Sounds good.
I would like to bring up, though, that anyone here drives, because if we're sending my ghoul, I don't drive. I don't know how to drive my limo.
When?
No, it's okay. Let's do this first. We all have to drive over to the Cecil Hotel.
Yeah.
Then we send your ghoul off with the blood bag that needs to be analyzed.
Okay, that sounds like a good plan.
Alright.
When you guys
Shall
arrive,
we?
Xander, do we have a safe? Isabella, have you ever dealt with, Hellmouth aspects, ghosts, things like that?
I've come across a lot of it in my research as a human in art history. We've learned a lot about hell, purgatory. They're all very fascinating subjects to humans and their religion. And there are these legendary artifacts that were believed to be connected with opening portals to hell, and either using these relics to open the portals or destroying them to close the portals. I'm not quite sure on that, but it seems to me that you might have these relics in your city. Possibly.
Roll intelligence plus occult. Let me see how much I can help you. Because you brought it in a way that I was thinking of, but it surprised me the way you turned it.
Roll 3d10.
Okay, the Cecil Hotel is a place that is infamous for how much murder happens there and how much serial killers and tragedies happen. The artifact itself is the hotel.
The hotel itself is
an artifact.
It's an artifact. What was built over it? So like we're gonna break character for a minute. So in like actual like religious like reliquary stuff, there's things like Azrael's blade, pieces of a demon's wing, or like Lucifer's wings that were cut off. All of these have. Yeah, I know. It's like each has
Hold on. Vicky, you're glitching out. Hold on. Hold on. Hello? Hello, is it working now? Hello? One moment, people, we're having technical difficulties. One moment, people. Like I said, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Hello? Is it working, guys? Hello, guys? Is it working? Hold on. Hold on. Vicky, can you hear me? Hello? 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 Hold on, guys. We're gonna take... Hello? Is it working, guys?
Yay!
Okay, now we need Vicky. Let me toss her an invitation. Can somebody tag her in the main group so we can grab her, have her here?
In the...
Hold on. I can't. Joe, I can't connect to your. Yeah, I'm saying that. Hold on. I'm tossing you a friend request on Discord. We managed to fix a voice group, but I can't invite you if. Yeah.
We could just call her directly and then start a group call from there.
I mean, let me try that one, okay?
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Vicky, can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so the other guys were able to do a group chat. I'm gonna toss them here, but I sent you a friend request, so if you accept it, I can invite the rest.
Okay.
Okay, because I'm pressing the button that says add friends to DM. And dude, you see, you mentioned Lucifer and everything goes ape shit.
He knew. He heard me.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Take time.
I don't usually add friends, but where are you? There you are.
There we go. Okay, let me
Here
bring
we go.
the gang. Hush. Calder and Katie. There we go. Hello?
Hi.
Okay.
Woohoo.
We need Biggie to pick up. So, apparently, apparently Biggie mentioned the name Lucifer and everything went ape shit.
Here we go.
So remember,
Nidalee?
Huh?
Nani?
Yay!
Sorry about that, Vicky. Discord likes to be a brat sometimes.
Yeah, it looked like there was an issue with the region because I'm like, I could connect to other Discord servers, just not Joe's.
It's
Oh,
because
Cool.
is it
That
because
tends to
I'm in,
happen sometimes. I'm sorry, Joe.
Yeah.
it's because
No
I'm in
worries.
South America, isn't it?
Oh, you guys were able to connect to him though, so maybe it's just my connection up here in Canada too. Not
No,
wanting
our
to connect.
connection dropped out too.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Like
it-
I think I'm the only one who ever has a stable connection to anybody.
Ooh, I wonder if maybe you're just closest to the Discord server.
I'm in Missouri. I'm near nothing.
That
Where
sounds
is
like the perfect place to put a server.
We have cows. And
Cows?
Maybe
fields of
underground
green.
servers.
okay, so
I would have to be
think
the
I got
I would
cut
be the
off.
closest.
Oh,
Yeah, you
where are you, Calder? Are you?
I'm in San Diego, the nearest to San Francisco out of everybody.
Oh, so you're familiar with California and everything. I'm just
Yeah.
like, I don't know any of these places. I need to learn about geography.
dude, honestly, I was thinking about setting a game on Canada, but then I learned that it's heavy Sabbat territory, and I'm like,
Yeah, if that's not convenient for your lore, don't worry about it. Canada's got nothing. We don't really have much up here.
no,
Yeah, it
dude,
just means we play a bunch of bloodthirsty maniacs.
dude, like I was reading about Canada in World of Darkness, and I was like, what the fuck's wrong with your state, man? How many Satanist parties there can be in one city, for crying out loud?
Anyways, why did I cut off on my rant about relics and
Did you
humans
mention-
and religion?
Did you mention
Right
Lucifer?
after I laughed at it.
You
Laughed about
mentioned-
Lucifer and Satan. I'm like, yeah. No,
I'm
yes,
like-
I was confused about.
I too have watched the show Lucifer. I know these artifacts.
And if you watch Sabrina season 3, they bring them up too, like the
Yeah.
crown of Herod and the bowl of Pontius Pilate. Yeah.
Let me tell you one
It's like,
thing.
okay.
Those artifacts are canon in the World of Darkness.
They're not in the world of.
They are.
Oh,
They're,
they
they're
are.
canon.
I
What?
had no idea. I feel cool
Dude.
now.
No,
Oh,
dude.
no.
No, they,
Kane drives a friggin'
I mean,
Taxi cab.
lore-wise,
She's pretty chill.
lore-wise, Kane is a cab driver. Lore-wise, Lilith is trying to come back to wreak havoc. Canon-wise, Lucifer is somewhere in America.
So this is like real life Lucifer. He's fucking around.
Yeah.
Sadly,
God, why?
he's not the
He's not
nightclub
king of
owner.
hell.
No,
He's not the nightclub owner.
Oh,
No,
he's
no,
not a nightclub owner. God damn, that would have been so
I mean,
fun.
he
Would
used
have
to-
been.
Honestly, I will give you the spoiler. He was a club owner. The book mentions that as an Easter egg to Neil Gaiman, but he was a movie producer back in the 50s,
All right.
and it's heavily
That
hinted.
sounds a lot.
It's heavily hinted that he produced The Omen for a reason.
Got it. All right.
He wanted to spread
did you
the-
pause stream or are we still live?
No, we're still live. They heard us. They heard us going like, "Oh my god, this shit is
Call
not
it an
working."
OC moment. We're fine. We're fine.
Like, honestly, Captain Slug, I must make a BRB screen for the game, but I'm lazy. But yeah, like in the World of Darkness, there's many holy artifacts from real life that are in the game.
Okay, all right.
So-
But that's not what you thought about for the hotel.
No, I
it-
think
it-
he was saying that the hotel itself, as a physical thing, is the
Yeah.
artifact.
Yes, like the one.
Oh, I'm just wondering how a building like that's built in modern times can be imbued with supernatural powers, because normally all those relics are built around religious lore, right?
Well, I am Jack Torrance.
Look, speaking
What is a
from,
Jack Torrance?
The Shining.
Oh,
Jack Nicholson
I
in
didn't
The
watch
Shining.
The Shining either.
Oh, dude,
Oh.
you gotta now.
I'm like really behind on pop culture, so
Now, being honest, like breaking character for a moment. In the World of Darkness, there's artifacts that have been powerful because they exist, like the Spear of Longinus, the Coins of Judah, stuff like that. But also there's modern powerful artifacts on different games, like okay, werewolves have one ritual that which I love, in which every werewolf in the area goes to watch the Super Bowl live, and they bet money in a hat. Whoever wins, like if the werewolf says, "Okay, I think this team and Tom Brady is gonna do this amount of goals and they're gonna win this amount," if that person wins, they win that hat, and that hat will give you luck for an entire year. Like
okay.
or like in Werewolf the Apocalypse, there's one mystical artifact which is it's literally the Scooby Doo machine, the car
All right.
that can go
Alright.
to the multiverse. Don't ask.
No, it's fine. No, I'll accept that. I can run with that.
Yeah.
All right. So the building itself is an artifact. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We're good. All right. So I rolled a 20 and you revealed to me.
That would be the most delicious spear in existence.
Sorry.
Sorry, I got distracted. All right, keep going. I'm so sorry.
Spear of Longinus. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay.
Sorry. Go
Where do
on.
we go from here? Where do we go from here?
Let's go to the hotel.
Okay.
So.
Oh yeah. So do I answer Gwen's question then? Because she asked me if I had any knowledge about that. So does
Okay.
that help?
So basically, okay. The place has so much. For what you understand about the structure of the hotel, there's places in the world that have energies that are so wild and chaotic that they bring different things. Like, for example, the beach on the Omaha beach from D-Day. Apparently, some say it's haunted and it brings a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
In London, the London subway, people believe it's connected to ferries somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Places like what was that mental hospital that American Horror Story was based off?
Not sure, but I know what you
Yeah.
mean. There's a lot. If a lot of bad things happen in one place, it imbues it with a dark power over time.
Not only
It
that,
taints it.
it can be a place that happened only once, and it's already very fucked up. Like Chernobyl and the place where the nuclear tests in USA were done. Like it summons a lot of dark energies, and some of the beings in the World of Darkness feed off that. So a place like the hotel, it's a channel for energy. So it brings ghosts, for what you have seen. The vampires who can tap into magic can use that place as a battery. It's rumored that mages could easily turn that place into a house of secrets. So basically, it's free real estate. Now, can a place like that be cleansed and be closed permanently? Yes. It's hard. Especially because the hotel is a highway to all shit supernatural. It's Spook Central.
Well, does anyone have the number for the Ghostbusters?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
So,
Xander, should we text the Giovanni to let them know?
can't do that until the resident is dead.
So we can't approach the Hellmouth. We have to take care of that thing first.
Yep.
Because that thing can tap into the power of the Hellmouth and bring a shit ton of ghosts. And the bad kind.
Isabel, do you have weapons?
She could bring like a couple.
Are you able to defend yourself?
I would need to wait for my ghoul to come back. I'm not the best with weapons, to be honest.
Well, you're a bumper. You can fight off. Like, you can... Never mind. Once you arrive to the hotel, outside you can see...
I'm an academic, not a fighter.
I fight with books!
Mm-hmm.
Once you arrive to the hotel, outside you can see... if you see the Roll20, this group of people, the ones on the bottom, and in between them is the man that you met earlier, the man completely dressed in red with the little sunglasses. As soon as you get out, the man is looking at you saying, we were expecting you. My team here is willing to hold whatever paranormal shit is going on in the upper floors while you deal with the main guest, or they're willing to go with you if that's what you desire.
Sandra, I think you should take the lead on this. You know this place best.
Alright, so we voted to go upstairs first, or downstairs first?
Whatever it is, the emanations come from the basement. But if whatever the being will try to push goes from the upper floors downwards to crush you. The problem is, I don't know this place well, so somebody else wishes to volunteer to help you, to join you. As you guys open the doors of the hotel, in the lobby you see two people. You see Vicky. You see a bald man, very thin, wearing very womanly clothing, very fancy. The man just looks at you, saying, good evening. You must be young Isabella. I heard rumors about you. I'm sorry, I'm Liz Taylor, former sheriff of the city. And Mr. Sander, I believe somebody made a special reservation for the hotel.
Who that?
From the back of the hotel, guys, you can hear a voice coming, saying, I thought it would be in a better state. As you guys see, what the fuck I posted him. Hold on. You see a man with long hair, white shirt, and sunglasses in the middle of the night. The moment he sees you, Isabel, the man smiles, saying, I have bought products from you, and I also have assessed them. You are quite the collector, aren't you? And I respect you for it. The man looks at you, Isabel, as he bows towards you as if you were a queen.
I'd be like, I'm sorry, I don't believe I've met you in person before. Refresh my memory. What trade it was that we did.
Not just a trade. I just assess information. He says, offering his hand to you. While he's still bowing.
I look over at my colleagues to kind of judge their visual judgment of the situation, if I should take the hand.
His eyes glow with an unnatural golden ember as he smiles politely, almost playfully.
Who is this?
Beckett!
I'm not sure. Take it.
It's okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Gwen just nods. It's all right.
All right, so I offer him my hand hesitantly and help him stand back up.
He holds the tip of your fingers as he leans in closer, gently giving you a little peck in the hand, saying, such fine woman for such fine collection. Beckett is one of the oldest vampires, but he doesn't care about politics. He is an archaeologist. Okay? Like, the guy lives and breathes history because he lived it. So he doesn't care about wars, he doesn't care about conflict, he doesn't care about any of the... God damn it, Mia. Sorry, she posted something in art. Oh! Hold on.
The Spear of Lanka. I think that should be a holy weapon. That we need to fight. We need to obtain the Spear of Longanisa.
It would be like I said, it would be the most delicious holy weapon in existence.
Maybe we feed the ghouls these sausages.
God damn it!
Sorry, Joe.
I was trying to be serious. Because Vampire the Masquerade is all about gloom and darkness and desperation. So
sausages can be desperate.
You see Beckett looking at you saying, huh. So, Oh, by the way, Jess tossed me a message. She says little Ricky cannot be here because little Ricky is somewhere above heaven playing Animal Crossing. So Jess is wishing us good luck.
Okay.
So
wait, is Ricky Tom Nook? Is that his true identity?
Shut up! No, he's scattered! No, he's scattered!
No, Ricky is Tom Nook's cousin.
He is Trash Nook.
He's Trash Nook.
I miss little Ricky. It's okay, go ahead.
Little Ricky is one of the players. Her name is Jess Bubbles. She's a voice actress. Cool. Yeah. So apparently she is currently dealing with her family. She has visits, and also she sold her soul to Animal Crossing.
Oh no.
So hold on. This is for you, Jess. If you're in the chat. She sold herself for Animal Crossing. She led you all alone to die. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry. Not sorry.
okay. No, it's alright. What were we doing?
So we're talking to this man, this old Beckett man.
Beckett, like I said, is a very old vampire, but he doesn't care about nor war nor politics. He doesn't care about any of this shit. He's there because it's fun.
He's there because he's interested in his studies.
Yeah. Like, okay, basically, Biggie, if your character ever wants to procure an object or wants to know if it's legit or not, you call Beckett.
I thought I was the one who knew if it was legit or not.
Yeah, how many dots do you have in, identifying ancient artifacts?
That wasn't on the character trait list.
I don't know. It's a rhetorical question because he doubles that ability.
Yeah. Yeah.
He, the most ancient archaeologist in the world.
Okay.
Yeah, he can tell you, no, that sword is fake. How do you know? I used it.
Okay.
Fair enough. So, the man lets go of your hand as he gently kisses your hand, saying, so, I do happen to have some maps of the area. We should be able to find your resident very easily.
Awesome.
Once again, thank you, Beckett.
It's the least I can do after what you did for me. So after this, we should be square. Now, Lady Isabel, I might need your help. And my associates might need your help. Not to procure an object, but to make sure if it's dated correctly. Let's say that...
about demons? You did not bring demons in my hotel.
He just looks at you saying, demons do not exist, please. Just urban myths.
Don't you go there.
They're just urban myths, just like the existence of Cain.
Xander, just...
As he opens the map, you see that Liz...
Xander, shh.
You see that Liz...
Gwen reaches up and starts scratching Xander behind his ear.
Guys, as you start walking downstairs, you see that Liz... You can only hear the footstep of Liz behind you as she's wearing high heels and a soft shotgun. She's also dragging a small cart. As you guys stop close to the elevator, she opens a large bag, handing off weapons. Like, she looks at you, Isabella, as she offers you a large weapon, saying, like, being careful, like, lifting her pinky, like, be careful, this revolver has quite the kick.
Ooh. So Isabel gingerly holds the firearm in her hand. It's not the first. She's shot a gun before, in Vegas at the gun range with the help of a veteran.
Yeah.
But she's never actually fired one on her own, so she's a little unsure how to handle it. So she just holds it by the butt with her pinky up, like,
she just
thanks?
looks at you
like
saying,
it's a banana peel, like, thanks. I hate it.
She looks at you saying, just stick him with the pointy end. No, wait, that was the other one. Just aim the hole to where you want to blow it off. That sounded wrong, I'm sorry.
Aim for the whites of the eyes is what you want.
If they have eyes.
If they have... Alright. And how do we know that this can kill demons?
Not demons.
No, this one's a
vampire.
This one's...
We're killing vampires with bullets?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Not normal bullets. I did some stuff that I'm not proud of. And incendiary ammo.
Well, I'll take your word for it. And I slip it into my purse, hoping I'll never have to use it.
You'll have to use it in a few minutes.
Let me put it like this. Killing a vampire is
Where's
a little
my
bit...
goal? Where's William? Is he back yet?
In the meantime, Ned Church and William. Are you a
Sure, you did this on purpose. You sent him away.
No,
so
no.
I'd have to
Meantime,
deal with it.
William
No,
and
no.
and Ned Church. Ned Church, are you a member of the Communist Party? I fell in love with a hen once. She was a chicken. Sorry. No. Well, William is coming as well. Beckett opens the shaft of the elevator as he starts looking down. From his purse, he pulls some glow sticks. He breaks them. He lets them go. The Tremere follow you close by, but they're heading upstairs. They are the battery, basically. Beckett just looks at all of you saying, just remember, I will guide you there. I will recommend you to aim for the head, and if you cannot kill it, it's against my better judgment to recommend you this, but drink its blood if needed.
You and
I
everyone
glance at
else.
Sandra.
He starts guiding you downstairs through the stairs, through some ladders, as you guys go to the bottom, or to the depths of the hotel. Between the pipes, between the tubes, every time you take a corner, the tubes look like bones, like stretching guts. The hallways become more and more clogged. The scent of foul stench ripping through your nostrils. The feel that every corner you can hear them whispering against your back, almost whispering, "Get out." With every footstep you give, you can feel almost like the nails running through the vertebra of your spine, caressing it, wanting to taste you for the first time. As you take a corner in the floor, you see a large brick wall. As Beckett just holds his hand, like, stop, he presses his hand against the brick wall and just gives it a gentle tap, breaking it in half. What do you guys do?
Right. Okay. I mean, what do we need to do actually? Maybe at this point, Mia immediately goes into Obfuscate again and then searches around the area to see if there's anything else she can sense.
What we do is Van Helsing this bitch.
I'm scared.
Who goes first?
It should be Mia.
Whatever it is, I'm gonna follow behind Sander because I imagine he's gonna know
Well,
stuff.
Xander's just going straight in. Eyes all glowy.
Okay,
Roll
but
perception
it
plus
is-
alert, Sander.
Oh.
Because you're the first one to go in. corpses, rotting cadavers all over the place, squished against the walls, broken jaws and broken bones. Some of them are still fresh. Some of them are being completely still. As your eyes look over them, you can see stakes and guns in their hands.
Broke open the wall. How are those still fresh?
What do you guys do?
Gwen's following.
Mia's following as well.
Yeah, Isabella
Richie,
takes up the tail, but she looks behind in case there's other stuff that might be coming up.
Liz, you guys see anything? Sense anything?
You see that Beckett stops by the hole that he made, as he just waves you, saying, "This is as far as I go, but if you find anything interesting and if you survive, let me know. I'll be
See
happy."
you later, Beckett. Have a nice night.
I wish you a good evening. As he tips his head. You can see that the road is divided in like 3 parts. And in some of the parts you can still see dying glowing sticks from where these humans came from.
Okay, now we're just supposed to find a mansion.
Okay.
How hard could that be?
I guess we follow the trail of dead things and what they left behind.
As you keep walking,
Hello, any ghosties down here? Or you all been eaten too? I think she ate all the ghosts.
you can hear the groans, dusty coming from its throat as every step gets darker. Every footstep, you can feel how the ground changes, shifting slowly. The cement turning into brick, the brick turning into dust, the dust becoming something uneven. As suddenly you can see a large gateway, a large passage that goes downwards straight, almost as if the earth had cracked open. When you look up, Sander, you can see old chambers and old tubes that lead to the hotel. This is how the bitch used to move. But you can hear her whispering something. You can hear her cackling. The whispers coming from every wall.
I'm having the worst sense of deja vu right now. All right.
What do you guys do?
Murdering time.
Wait. Tell me again exactly what this creature is.
Harbinger of the Skull, Sabat Necromancer. Really, really old. Also very inhuman that she took her this long to wake up. Yes, we hear you.
Do you know anything about how to kill this?
She's a vampire.
Guys,
You,
do me
her,
perception
and
plus
then you
alert.
Make her die.
I'm also spending one of my willpowers.
Okay, so you roll -1 die and you have an extra automatic success.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Perception plus alert.
What?
With my +2, that's a lot of success.
Yeah.
3 successes.
God damn.
Holy shit, Wen. Fuck you. And Biggie, roll.
I only have 1 in perception.
On alert.
0 in alert.
Repeat after me. Art Father who farts in heaven, Halloween thy name. Roll 1 die.
Oh.
As you suddenly notice how the ground is nothing but bones and foul flesh, you see a downward spiral that leads to the sideways of something that looks like a house, like a manor, like an old building that was swallowed by the earth itself. As you keep walking, it's very hard since the ground is made of bones. Hundreds of people over the decades, ever since 1910 till today. All the souls that this thing has consumed in the name of death and destruction, in the name of Cain, in the name of blood. With every footstep, sometimes you slide backwards, slide downwards. Mia, something falls from your pocket. The piece of paper that Kate gave you. as it falls between the bones. You never saw what it
Wait a
was.
Okay, I check what's on the paper.
It's a postal. It's a postcard.
Can I read it?
It only says, it's a picture of the desert in the middle of the day saying, welcome to Simi Valley. And in the back says XOXO.
Oh.
As soon as you grab it, you can feel the presence of Jesse coming from it. You know that he sent it. To let you know that he was fine and where he was. And for a moment, you feel relief. As the hands start grabbing your ankles, trying to pull you into the dirt, the hundreds of little hands, older hands, the moaning, the groaning, the dead wanting to become alive, wanting to consume your blood, wanting to be alive, wanting to breathe, wanting to feel, the hands, the moans, and the groaning, again and again grabbing you. Roll stamina!
Oh no. What success?
The fingers sinking into your flesh, peeling down, ripping your skin down, almost as if they were trying to get out. Guys, you start hearing Mia crying and screaming as hundreds of hands grab her from the floor.
Oh my gosh.
Isabella's first instinct is to run over and try to grab Mia's arm, stop her from sinking into the floor.
Okay, I grab Isabel's hand and then try to claw my way out of whatever's trying to...
Stamina, roll strength, Isabel, and you, Mia, roll strength as well.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god! Okay.
Survival instinct! Mia, activate, go!
Oh.
Let me put it like this. You don't pull her out. She pulls
She
out.
uses me to claw herself.
No. She uses you to claw herself out. She grabs you by the waist and she starts running away from the walls. From the walls, you can see the bodies falling to the ground. Hundreds of dead. Ongoing. Never stop bleeding to the ground. Guys, as you're going further and further, you can see how the walls start moving and creaking, screaming and scratching.
What is this? What's happening?
Sandra and Gwen, what do you guys do?
Everyone get close. And I am going to use Shepherd's Watch.
Okay. Spend 1 blood point and roll with it. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm remembering. I just had to spend 2 willpower points. I don't have to roll for it.
Okay.
And I've spent them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Basically,
there's an invisible wall that separates you from them. Yeah.
Yeah, Mia and Xander have seen Gwen do this, but Isabel will suddenly see in the center of Gwen's forehead, suddenly another eye appears, opening wide, and they're suddenly pretty much surrounded by... It's invisible, but now and then there's a glimmer. Basically, we got a little shield around us.
Okay, I'll gather close.
Xander, what do you do, dude? You're taking the lead, and you can see the skeletons, the guy in corpses lifting up. What do you do, dude?
Oh, I'm still looking behind me, going, "Where the fuck is William?"
You hear gunshots coming from the tunnel. Xander?
Okay, corpse is getting up.
Mm-hmm.
They shouldn't be able to do that many.
You don't know. This bitch is very old.
I don't care how old they are. There's a limit.
What do you do, dude? Do you start shooting your way out?
I don't have a gun.
You have your... What are your hands? Those are your guns.
Exactly. I have claws.
Dexterity plus...
We need to make this quick, or else she's gonna have more time to do shit.
Dexterity plus melee. to start clawing your way away.
Brawl.
Oh, you brawl, sorry.
And you all can leave and enter the field around Mia. I mean, Gwen.
Your claws start tearing through the bones very quickly as you can feel some of them trying to reach for you. Roll Dexterity plus Athletics to see if you can dodge the claws going to your face, Sander.
Yes.
You matrix this shit! You just start running from side to side, dodging as many claws as they come your way. Isabel and Mia, you are in the back. As you can start seeing the sideway of the house, like it fell sideways into this crack in the middle of nowhere. What do you guys do?
Oh, there it is. I turned to Gwen and I asked, "Can we move over there? Perhaps we can see the
house."
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the house? Is this the artifact or is this something else?
It's where the thing was. The hotel itself is the artifact.
The hotel was built on top of the house of this bitch.
Okay, but we gotta kill this bitch.
Yeah.
And then we get rid of the house.
So,
okay.
Just stay close. I can hold this up for some time. Just stay close. Xander, be careful. We're heading towards the house. And Gwen starts moving and keeping the other two women close.
The blender is having fun right now.
Xander, roll stamina.
Okay, rolling flat stamina.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I did not dodge everything.
There are
And
too many.
42. Thank you very much.
Yeah, one salute. Roll.
Alright.
Oh, also, guys, I have to wrap up soon. Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh.
Don't worry.
No worries.
Shit. Sander?
Yeah, I am. I had to look up my fortitude.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, I don't need to roll fortitude. That's just 2 automatic successes. So minus the last 2 die off of that.
Okay, so you have 4 successes. Okay, you take 1 lethal, dude.
3 successes with the 10.
Yeah, you take 1. You can walk
Ow.
that shit off. Guys, as you quickly are running downwards, you see the house. The house is completely sideways. Isabel,
Sideways?
you have deal with dark shit, but this house emanates something you have never felt in your life. The closer you get into the house, you can hear the voices of... You can hear voices in the back of your head. You can feel it in your blood. You fucking bitch! You killed me! You fucking ate me! When? As you are getting closer to the house, you can feel a voice saying, "You ate me and I loved you. Why?" Sander, you're getting closer and closer to the house. You can hear the voices in your head saying, "You fucking ate me, you animal! How could you?" Mia.
Yes.
I thought you loved me.
Don't listen.
Do you guys try to
Let's just
climb
get
inside?
this over with.
Yeah. You can
Yes,
see Liz already trying to shotgun blast her way across the bodies. As you can see William jumping from that massive hole into the house with you guys. Mia, as you're
Yes.
getting closer, you can hear Jesse in your mind, like, you left me to die. There's so many shadows. They're tearing
No,
me
that's
apart.
not true.
They're... Shut up, man! He's not real and you know it! Just keep on going! As you can hear Ricky's head in your main voice in your head. What do you guys do?
Okay, is there any way that we can sense the Harbinger right
Is
now?
somebody inside the
where we
manor.
are? Sorry?
It's somewhere inside the house. You don't know where.
Okay,
Wanna pull
can
up
we
her
tell how
sheet?
many floors there are?
There's like 2 floors, but it's sideways. So it's a one long passageway.
Alright, let's keep going.
Vicky, you can see how some of the skeletons start falling from the rooftop into your way. Some of them trying to reach out, begging to die. What do you do?
Can I ignore them?
You could, yeah. Dexterity plus, roll dexterity plus athletics to see if they don't manage to pull any piece of you out.
Roll what?
Dexterity plus
Dexterity
athletics.
plus athletics.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hang on, I'm in the middle of something.
Don't worry.
Answer this.
No worries.
It's time.
Can I just like skip this instance and not do it?
Let's pretend that I'm gonna reach over and like try to claw them out of the way.
Okay, roll dexterity plus brawl.
Sprawl.
As you, Xander, as
One,
you just
two.
run into the wall, you just break it with your shoulder, falling to, as you can see, a large hallway that falls downwards. Another room that goes straight forwards.
I rolled 3 successes, but there's also a 1, so technically 2. But 1 is a 10.
Mia, one of the
Yes.
claws sink into your face, grabbing your, sinking inside the hole that was your nose, and pushing one of its thumbs against your eyeball.
Oh,
Roll
no.
stamina. You have fortitude, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, roll stamina.
Okay. Oh shoot!
You take 3 lethal and now you're half blind.
Ah,
Because it ripped your eye out.
Wait,
Oh,
did
no.
she leave the shield?
There are too many. They're overwhelming the shield.
yeah, it's okay. I think I got out of the way to
Yeah,
I got out of the way to
and you
try
can
and protect
regenerate
this
that one. You can regenerate it in time.
Okay.
Okay, it's just Shepherd's Watch.
What do you guys do?
Okay.
You can see
Oh,
the
this is very simple now. Xander's got confidence back. This bitch played her hand. She's a bone path.
so
Richie, call the others. Time to kill.
you say that, but Rich is next to you. His skin shivering, trembling, as he pulls
She
the
can't
blade
be
out.
affected.
He pulls the blade out and he tries to stab you with it.
Richie,
Roll
Stop
dodge. Roll dexterity plus athletics to try to dodge him.
this is not a thing you should be doing right now. I dodge everything.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, you dodge everything. Guys, do you see the main room, the main living room through the hole that
Been pointed out in
Xander
the
made?
Tasmanian devil.
Do you guys jump inside?
All right, let's go.
Okay, so she's cheating now. Got it.
As you guys jump inside of the property, you fall into a larger room with scribbles all over the walls. Every inch of the wall is painted in blood, in weird symbols, in sigils, in marks made of blood and death. What do you guys do?
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to deal with this thing. We don't know where it is yet. Gwen, Sander.
Gwen. Okay.
I'm now dodging invisible people.
I'm still really agitated that William has not shown up yet.
He's inside the house, he's shooting at things.
Richie, she's goddamn bone path. She does not have control over you. Snap the fuck out of it.
Go roll.
Mia, calm. Focus.
All right.
Remember, we've got this. We're in this together. We're gonna stop this.
All right.
You've got weapons. You're smart. I've seen what you can do. We've got
Richie,
this.
Richie, we're in your element, man. You literally just walked into someone's house. That's what you do. You walk in and you kill them. Not the guy who brought you in.
So, Xander, roll dexterity plus dodge, plus athletics.
I want Richie to roll a goddamn will save.
He's trying. He's doing rolls and he's failing, man.
Ouch.
Oh,
Roll stamina, please.
plus 2 automatic successes, and okay, that's
Okay.
the number.
You don't see anything. You look around. You guys are back to back. But suddenly your leg turns outwards as the blade runs through your leg. You take 2 lethal, and you can see large marks of a claw against your thigh.
All right.
But the thing was, your eyes were completely open. You didn't saw her. Either she moves too fast, or she can turn invisible too.
It doesn't matter if she turns invisible. I should still be able to hear her with the acute everything.
Roll perception, guys. What do? You can
Can we all like roll for perception as well? I don't know.
Yeah.
I would like to.
Oh, damn it. My slash button's starting to mess up.
2 successes.
Come on.
And I'm gonna burn another willpower.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Biggie.
What is with me in threes tonight?
Mm.
Oh, that's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Let me do a roll. The house shakes suddenly. As you can notice how it's not in the wall. It's not in the walls per se. Isabella, you just see a wall. You discover there's a door. This is a place.
Yeah, I'm not that perceptive, guys. You can't expect much from me in this one.
Suddenly, from the upper floors, you see William with a couple of
I'm
claw
literally
marks.
waiting for William to come and pick me up bodyguard style.
From the roof, you can see William already shooting at something inside. But suddenly, guys, he screams something like, "It moves in the walls!" As soon as you look up, sometimes in the middle of the darkness, you see a little tidbits or spots of dirt that move very quickly, like a laser beam.
Can we immediately start shooting through the walls?
Yes, I pull my gun out in a panic and go, alright, now's a better time than any to use this.
Dexterity plus
Let's get
firearms.
the
Shoot.
I don't have any
Wait,
points in
roll for
firearms.
Dexterity
Roll
plus
for
firearms.
firearms.
Yeah.
Thank goodness to Calder for telling me to put 2 in firearms last night.
I don't have any points in firearms.
Well, that didn't no good for me. I
That's
rolled
one.
an 8.
That's,
Yeah, 1 success.
no, it's okay. By the way, when you are rolling, the total does not matter. It's each individual die.
Oh, okay.
So
I was
you're-
like, 8's
You're
is low.
6. At
Oh,
base,
so
it's
as long
6
as
is a
it's above
success.
5? Okay.
6.
The one.
I have like some people have different benefits which alter the dice as well, but that's
just
that's a clause.
Gwen is old.
I just did a roll to see if the bitch dodged it.
Is that a good gas, Joe, or a bad gas?
Big, I hate you so fucking much. The bullet goes through the roof as suddenly the roof slowly starts catching on fire as something falls down, withering and screaming. An old skeleton with a piece of flesh over its face, screaming as it's trying to flail around, while the fire starts spreading faster through its body.
Quick, get it!
It's on fire, guys! On fire is bad.
I mean,
do you want to shoot it
get
again?
it again.
Fire's bad.
Well, it's bad for everyone, not Xander. Former Sabat, yo, fire ain't scary.
Go get it!
Because Festival of Dance, bitch. Or
Sabat-
Festival of Fire.
Do you want
Are
to
you
shoot again?
fire resistant? That's kind
Uh,
of cool.
I'm not resistant to fire, however, I do not enter Rorschach.
Basically, fire doesn't scare him. Isabel, wanna shoot him again? Wanna shoot it again?
Mia's just gonna
Jack!
stand back and yell encouragement.
Jack Baboyo! So, Biggie, wanna shoot it again while it's running towards you guys with its mouth open?
Again? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot my gun again. Wait, how many bullets do I have?
It's 6.
Oh, okay. 2. It was no. I had 2d10. Hey.
That's
You pull the hammer backwards as you suddenly see her blinking back and forth, opening her jaws, screaming at you. The creature moves so fast that it looks like a flashlight moving, dancing from side to side. As suddenly the figure jumps to you, and you push the gun forwards, and you see her teeth around the barrel of the gun.
Oh! Do I shoot?
No,
Then...
do you want to say something cool?
Oh, I just want it to be over. I'm like, this is horrible.
You just pull the trigger as the being screams, as suddenly her face explodes in a massive ball of cinder and ashes, screaming as its body falls into the ground. You see the skeletons falling closer, suddenly they just stop and fall into the ground. The creature, the ancient monster, is screaming and flaying around as it slowly turns into ashes. You kill a vampire!
I sigh of relief. Is it over? Is it over yet?
It is.
Oh, thank God!
Okay.
Mia collapses in a heap and starts crying.
Oh my God, Mia, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Did Mia spend out of character? Did Mia spend blood points to heal herself?
No, she hasn't spent any yet. Still injured
Okay.
I'll be
I'm
right
gonna
back,
put my
guys.
leg back around.
I'll be right back. Biggie, I know you have to go soon, but I will give you six experience points, which you can cash to improve your character.
Okay. I'm gonna go now. I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Thanks for the
Have a good night,
game.
Take care. I'll be right back, guys.
Gwen is going to let's see what.
Hold on, let me see if we can move this to the group chat. I'll be right back, guys, and I also need to do something very quick here.
Okay.
It will take me like a minute.
I was just going to say Gwen is going to do an aesthetic touch. It can't really heal Mia, but at least it'll take most...
Okay, hold on. Okay, and I'm back. Hold on, let me tell the guys to move it here. Let's see. Hold on, let me tell the guys. Sorry, I'm back, guys. Yeah, they were finding a harbinger under the skull. The Sabbath is still in town, but they don't have the same firepower they used to. Like, they're waiting for the Camarilla to kill each other, basically. Them and the Anarchs. And the Kuejin want to kill other people. Hello, welcome back.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
As soon as the body of the harbinger turns into dust, the house, the walls stop bleeding. You can see how the lights, the house becomes a little bit lighter. The place, the darkness slowly fades away. The darkness has left. Calder, you suddenly see Richie looking at you, like deaden your eyes, as the ghost of Richard Ramirez looks at you, saying, "I have to go. It was a blast." He says you can see him walk into a wall. Les is next to you. She looks at you. She puts her hand on your shoulder as she looks then to Wen, saying, "You guys be good. We have to go. Everyone has to go. We can go now."
Mia gets
We're
up.
done here anyways.
No, you don't understand. We can go now.
Oh.
We're free.
Oh. Huh.
What do you guys do? As you see both Richard and Lizzie go into a wall, and some other of the residents of the hotel look at you, some of them nod at you as they start their march into the wall.
Wait, is this something that Mia can see as well? Because she doesn't have this ability.
No.
Neither does Gwen.
No, you guys can't.
Alright.
You guys see Xander freaking the fuck out.
Okay.
Gwen's coming over to just kind of take his hand gently.
Huh.
They said they can go. They said they can finally leave. The air feels... the air feels less heavy. For the first time ever, the air in this place feels light even.
I have no idea where the hell you're going. I just hope you have some fun there.
What do you guys do?
Mia gets up shakily and turns to the other two, saying, "Alright, can we go now?"
Actually, we can.
Xander, are you okay?
Oh, they're gone. Everybody just left.
Is this good?
The hotel no longer needs a caretaker.
So as you say that,
I worked myself out of a job.
As you say that, for a moment you see one ghost you have never seen in your life. An older man with a watch in his hand.
Oh wait, hold up one sec.
He just looks at you. He offers you his hand, almost to congratulate you.
Alright. Just hold out the hand to shake.
He checks his hand with you, holding it with both hands as his eyes look into yours. He's an old man with a long beard. He looks very decrepit. He's very well dressed though. His long beard reaches for his neck and the long hair reaches out to his back as he just holds your hand and pats it a couple of times. If things ever change, tell Kurt you have a good resume. I will leave something with you. He slaps your hands a couple of times as he sees it to the rest, saying, "Alright people, everybody have your belongings." Some of them go yes, as from thin air a long blade comes into his hands as he just cuts through the veil between both worlds, and the only thing you can see is a river. The man just looks at you as he nods, getting inside of a boat, as some of the ghosts wait outside and some others get inside the boat. There's a piece of paper in your hand.
Look at the piece of paper.
It's an old photograph. Very, very fucking old. At first you think it's a photograph, but then it looks like a drawing. You see this monster, the thing that you guys just killed. next to Patrick Strickland. And in between of them, you can see the face and the same fangs that once sank in your neck.
Wait a minute. Who was this?
Xander, what's going on?
Something for some other time.
All right. I would prefer to have some fresh air. What about you two?
Yes, please.
Oh,
Are you able to make it back up?
I think I'll be fine.
Xander just picks up both of them. All right, out we go.
Okay.
Mia gets a piggyback ride from Xander.
You get Princess carried.
Aww.
Okay.
Good job, everybody.
So, as soon as you leave there, you see outside there's Beckett already talking to, for a moment or two, to only to fucking Strauss. Strauss just looks at you guys, doesn't say anything. He just walks away. He knows that you guys cannot be out there for too long. Beckett just looks. He fits his head and just walks away. Yeah, technically, yeah, no, really, kind of. It's complicated. No, Jack is in the chat. He was asking if this thing is a Cappadocian. Kind of.
Okay.
So, what will be the next order of business, guys?
Actually, okay. You guys said that you have contact with your Giovanni, right? That if we got rid of this thing,
Yep.
we could get some help closing the Hellmouth. Alright.
Once
They-
we get back
For now,
upstairs, let's send the text and let's get this shit taken care of.
As you
I'm
guys-
ready to get out.
As you guys start going to the upper, when you walk to the elevator, you already see the elevator doors opening. As the group of the four Tremere look very beaten, very tired, saying, "We did it.
Wait, did what?
We closed it."
You closed it without us.
There were a lot of fucking ghosts up there, says the woman with the completely white and pale woman. But we pushed them away. The red-haired looks very battered, holding the girl with the glasses, as their team leader, the youngest boy, looks very bruised, saying, "But it's done. I don't know what you guys did down there, but suddenly they gave up."
I'd like to lie down and have something to eat, please.
Eat?
I think that might be good for all of us.
Where to eat? The city's a pandemic right now. Everything's closed.
I got food. Let's go.
Do you guys want to still stay at the hotel, or do you want to go somewhere else?
Sander, you have food here at the hotel.
Yep.
Alright,
It's not
we're not talking about Price's blood bags, right?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Okay.
As you guys go to your room, the hotel feels more empty than ever. You just sit down, and it feels strange, not feeling that somebody's watching you always. Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Did you kick the wires again?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
we got
yeah.
you.
I kicked the wires again.
Yep,
Okay.
There he goes again.
So,
Really?
Joe,
hello?
you're cutting out again.
Hold on. Hold on. One day I will take a picture of how I have my wires and you will understand my pain.
You have a jungle down there or something.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, as you sit in your room, the TV is on. What do you guys do?
Can I have a drink? I feel like I really need to heal up.
Oh yeah.
I still can't see
Get
out
over
of
to
one
my
eye.
fridge, grab one of my bags.
You have like 5
Alright.
blood bags. Each one is 1 blood point.
Okay.
You consume do sink your thing in the blood bag. Like I said, the TV is on.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
Xander,
I'm gonna turn off my TV.
As you're getting closer to the TV, you can see an image in black and white of a man looking at you, saying, "And this news will be important for you in the near future." As the credit rolls with the words, "Produced, directed, and written by Ed Wood."
Oh.
Well, suddenly the news, the TV changes. Breaking news in parts of we're using B20 20th edition. Well, you see the news that there was a massive murder in Chicago, the Chicago area. Several members of one of the oldest Italian families were killed. Police say one of their family members had a nail stuck in their brain.
You went to Chicago. All right, flip off the TV. I gotta make a call.
Wait, do we understand what that just meant?
Yep.
What is
Xander and Gwen do?
We have an identical nail right here.
Oh. Okay.
So I'm gonna call the people who are in town who are most likely affected by this.
Okay. I'm gonna.
My new Giovanni friends.
I'm just gonna sit here and suck on my blood bag.
Gwen's gonna sit next to me.
A Capri blood.
She's gonna have a blood bag too because she's a little tired.
So guys, as you drink,
You see an entire IV setup here.
So while you guys are drinking, for a moment you take a deep breath, knowing that the situation in the city is not the best, but for now it's just the best. Just for now.
Still making my phone call.
Do you give a call to the Giovanni?
Yeah.
Okay. A couple of days later. A couple of nights later.
What? I'm making the phone call right now.
Trust me in this. You're gonna love it. The theater is open. Invitations are in place. You guys are dressed up for a gala.
Oh.
The theater is completely closed due to the pandemic, but one night is completely open. Who organized the party?
Well, technically, the Elysium belongs to me, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so it belongs to me now. But I'm not very good at hosting parties, so are either of you very sociable?
No.
I'll help.
Okay, invitation only?
Yes.
Yes.
Bring your own human?
You bring your own? Do we want that? Okay.
Oh, so you want the very own people to consume the blood of their own victims?
Yes, I feel like that would be...
Bring their own humans.
BYOH.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Entertainment?
Let's ask Isabel if she can provide. I mean, Isabel Silvermane. If she can provide the entertainment?
She can bring... I mean, she can see what she can do. Like, do you want her to bring her hookers? I mean, her escorts?
Sure, that seems fitting.
Gwen is also going to call in a favor and have some live music.
Okay.
Let's pretend that Alfred is there and that he got some musicians in.
Yes. Basically called Alfred going, "Hey, dude!" Well, not "Hey, dude," but yeah.
Hey, guy.
So, as the party starts slow, everybody's mingling. The place is full of people. Let me do a particular roll. As the place is full of people, you can see Gary already arriving, discussing with the other members of the group. There's some humans that don't know that there's vampires in between. Mia, did you use observation to look human?
You mean obfuscate?
I mean, obfuscate. Sorry, lapsus.
Yeah, 3rd level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. Just this one time.
Charisma. I mean, yeah, it was charisma plus performance, if I don't remember. If it
Okay.
Now here's the catch. With this power, if you don't get the appearance that you want, you can spend blood points to force it to look like you want, like whatever you want.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Charisma plus performance, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Difficulty 7.
There we go.
Okay. Let me do a roll. This is gonna be fun. As you guys are enjoying the party, you look kind of okay. Okay. You look fine. You don't. Yeah, you look okay. It's not the best look you can pull, but it looks human.
Okay.
There's a lot of waiters in between bringing food, but you can tell that most of the Camarilla elite is here. Genevieve is looking around as she nods to you. You can see a couple of staff bringing food. There's no chairs in the theater yet, so it's mainly to have space. The music is playing, the band is rolling. Xander, among the guests, you can see the two Giovannis, the husband and wife, that they look at you, they lift their glass to you.
I'm gonna walk right over to him.
The man just looks at you as he taps you in the shoulder. Suddenly you can see the other Giovanni, I mean the ghoul. He walks to you, he grabs you by the face, gently slapping your face, saying, this guy right here. Gary's there in a human-esque shape. He looks like the actor, but not really. He looks a little bit like Boris Karloff. But he's looking at you, Mia.
I approach him and I ask, "My prince, are you enjoying the party?"
Yes, this is a nice Elysium we will use. Fine and dandy Elysium. You have grown...
I'm glad you were pleased.
You have grown a lot. It will be an accident if some... I mean, it will be terrible if something happened to you.
I agree. I think it would be terrible if the same happened to you.
He just looks at you saying, I'm surprised you were able to handle Jack so easily. And Damsel and the others. I'm surprised you were able to remove them from the equation.
Well, I do my best.
As you're do the prince. Let me do a roll. Xander, you suddenly see a man, a completely bald man approaching you with some champagne with a little bit of blood. One of the waiters. What do you do?
Wave that away.
The man says, I insist, dude.
Nah, I insist I'm fine.
Very well, asshole. He says. He goes back to the kitchen, where you can see a woman in a computer putting the computer down as she goes to serve more drinks. Every waiter here is a member of the Anarchs.
we arranged this?
Yep.
I don't remember if I arranged. Okay. Alright. Hang on, just a moment. I go over to Genevieve and I ask her, what do you have planned for tonight?
Just the best entertainment you can offer. Everything is set.
Well, you're the harpy. Feel free to start any time.
The band stops as they walk away, saying that this is the part of the party. The woman just looks at, goes to the stage, saying, "Since this is a town of movies and entertainment, I wish to show the greatest movie ever to our prince, Mr. Gary Goldman." The man is like, "What? We made a small movie to celebrate your triumph over the anarchs of the city, Mr. Goldman." Someone started clapping at him. As the screen opens, the lights start going down. Price is right next to him, watching. The first image shows the Gary Goldman, Prince of LA, in tainted blood. You can hear the voice. You can hear the what? Do you want me to read that? People of LA, my suspect that we vampires are not what everybody believes. We drink blood, but what happens when that blood is re-dramatically tainted? Why am I doing this again? Oh, yeah. What happens when a prince drinks tainted blood with a little bit of spice by an ass? Can I say asshole? Yeah, asshole. You can see the perfect image of fucking of the Ventru of Price in the bar, looking at the camera, pulling his pants down, putting his micro penis inside of a glass and pissing in the glass and offering it to another vampire that looks exactly like Gary and drinking it, saying, "Oh my good sir, you have given me non-tainted blood. I love you. Let's make out like for an hour because I'm your bitch now." Gary breaks his glass.
Oh.
You did what? I haven't done anything. Other images, the scene shifts, as you can see in the big screen. This is a breach of Masquerade, isn't it? Yes. But we will bring down a government. Yes. Yes. Whose government? Oh, a Ventru. The blood was discovered to have a little piece of other vitae, so Mr. Jonathan Price of the clan Ventru was already infecting other people in the city. His influence was already corrupting the mind of King Gary, meaning that he was already bloodbound to somebody of a lesser clan. If I were a Malkavian, it would be a perfect tactic, but I'm not, obviously. This is Dr. Ned Church signing off. What will the prince do now that nobody can believe him because he's bloodbound to this cuckold? But we have a new savior! All hail Prince Tara! Coming up to your kingdom nearby. The lights turn on as everybody's looking at both of them.
That last part was kind of unexpected, but okay.
Let me do a roll. Oh god.
What?
Gary jumps for the jugular of Price as Price tries to push him away, shouting, "You did what to me?" Trying to rip his throat out. As Price suddenly screams, "Stop!" As suddenly you can see that Price's voice echoes in the room saying, "Stop." The Nosferatu looks down at him, saying, "How dare you trying to dominate me?" What do you guys do? They're trying to kill each other.
Absolutely nothing.
I'm gonna slip over to kind of stand next to Xander, kind of pull Mia over with us, and just kind of like,
Wait.
should we just watch this?
Everybody's watching this.
I'm trying to decide.
Do you only see that that some of the waiters are just looking around? One of them go like, "Fight! Fight! Fight! Fight!" Well, at the same time, there's a live feed of the Shrek net of vampires of somebody already showing this on the Shrek net. Not the video, but commenting what's going on. As suddenly, Gary just starts pounding into the face of Price as his head suddenly explodes in a black blob of blood and ashes. Who did this? Which one of... It was you, Genevieve, wasn't it? How dare you betray me? But my sir, you were drinking the blood that was offered to you. I didn't do anything. You fucking cunt, you're lying to me. Who else did this? It was Ned Church, right? I'm gonna call Bloodhound on him. I'm gonna call Bloodhound on every one of you. Starting with you fucking me and you fucking three-eyed bitch. And you fucking ghost-talking bastard. I'm gonna kill all of you.
Joe,
My prince.
Yeah?
how does Gary know that she has 3 eyes?
Oh yeah, he doesn't real. I mean, he knows that she was... He knows she had a past, but he doesn't know that he has 3 eyes, sorry.
Yes. Sorry.
Alright, I'll step in between Gary and pretty much everyone at this point and say, my prince, the only real traitor here was Price, and you've already gotten rid of him.
Roll charisma.
Now the question...
Now the
That's what
question...
you're saying.
Alright. Now the question is, how do we know that we can trust you? And... Okay, 2 successes.
He looks at you, looming over to you. You little bitch. I should have never ordered Harold to turn you. You were such fucking pathetic thing. He looks around as he starts screaming, I am your prince! You should know that my word is law. I am the
Except
star of
in drinking the blood of Price.
He screams, I am the blood of Hollywood. I am the star in this show who has taken the shape of a Nosferatu. You belong to me now. As some of the waiters start leaving, like, yeah, no, this guy is crazy. No. What do you guys do?
Yeah, seems like a good night for a walk. Anyone else want to go for a walk?
You guys can go, but this area is something that I need to take care of, I feel. Remind me again who exactly is at the party.
Every anarch in town passing for a waiter.
Every anarch in town passing for a waiter. And all the Camarilla and their humans?
Well, most of their humans were eaten already during the celebrations. So,
Okay.
somebody has to get rid... Huh?
We don't kill them.
But all the Camarilla are here.
Yeah. Even Gimpy in his human form.
Oh, interesting. Okay, if that's the case, I'll turn to the ones that I know best, the ones whom I know already owe me for the positions that I've given them, Genevieve and Isabel, and I ask them, I'm only posing a question here, but can we trust Gary after he's ingested Price's blood?
We can't. Because publicly speaking, we know that he's being manipulated by somebody under him. And a real vampire would never do something like that. Even though he killed a member of his court, he owns the right of destruction. But how can we tell that we can trust him?
Indeed.
No. It's a real shame.
I turned to the rest of the Camarilla and I asked them, in these situations, what exactly is to be done with a prince who has drunk tainted blood?
You see, Genevieve looks up to you. Strauss is there, just raising a brow. You see Gary like, no. This cannot be. This was an accident. Price gave us blood. That's correct. But we don't trusted him, so we didn't consume what he was offering us. You did, Prince. In your hubris, you didn't consider your options. Shut the fuck up, Strauss. I know your dirty secrets. Do you? Does the local harpy knows my dirty secrets? I don't know what he's talking about. It's the illusions. I think it's best if you just left town until the situation solves by itself. Are you gonna take my place, Strauss? I do not care about politics, never did. But until we can find a more fitting prince, I think somebody else should take charge. And I do not wish to become prince. Are you kicking me out of my own city? With all due respect, sir, this was never your city. You were just a washed-out actor, a Charlie Sheen wannabe. Somebody who thought that he could be Charlie Chaplin, while in reality he was nothing more than a washed-up David Spader. Your head will roll for this. I'm sure many have tried and nobody has succeeded. At least we can all assess that this was more amusing than Lacroix's downfall. Isn't it, my sir? You see, Daddy, says Gimpy, that I think you should know when to exit stage left. He just looks as he walks away.
I turn to Gimpy at this point, actually, and I don't say anything, but I look at him as if to ask if he's satisfied.
He looks still angry, saying, no, not yet. Well, what now?
My proposal is that we enjoy the rest of the party. You're in my domain after all. And then perhaps we can call a meeting to discuss who the next prince should be.
What do you guys do?
Hello?
Sorry, you're turning to a robot. What? Nani? Guys, I can barely hear you. One. Hello? Nani? Hello? No, we're suffering the rage of... Hold on. Okay, we've been having troubles with Discord all day for some reason. Hold on, let me try the old-fashioned way. There's a new update? No, I haven't. Hello, guys, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? Okay, Jack is telling me there's a new update going on, running the program in the background.
Okay,
So
that makes sense.
yeah.
All right.
Calder, what do you guys do?
Gwen was just, enjoying the show. She was just kind of sitting there. Just kind of, well, not sitting. She's just standing there, just standing by Xander, just watching everything play out.
Xander's trying not to laugh.
You suddenly see the waiter again. This time, letting his beard grow, his long hair grow, as he offers you some blood in a glass, saying, "Oh man, what a scene, man!" Well, let me see.
Did you enjoy the show, Jack?
Oh yeah, but I think
You
this
deserve
is
an Oscar.
Yeah, but this is gonna be my last rodeo in town. I'm leaving. Too much complications.
Again.
Yeah, this time it's permanently. I'm going back to.
Back to being a pirate on the high seas.
I'm not Johnny Depp.
I think you inspired him, actually.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, come on. What's his pirate's name?
Jack Drake. Oh God, I hate you.
I'm gonna sneak into the kitchen and see who exactly was in there.
Oh, as you go inside, you see Kate Reed already typing this for the Anarch newspaper. I mean, news bulletin of the Anarchs. You see also that she's next to Casey, typing both at the same time. You see Jane making the drinks. Like, sometimes she spits in the drinks. Jane just looks at you saying, "Oh, hey. You should go say hello to the guy behind the machine, up there."
Sorry, behind the what?
The projector.
The man behind the crypto.
Alright. I leave the kitchen and I go see who's there.
Should have smelled this fucker.
As you guys are with Jag enjoying the drinks, drinking slowly, Calder, you suddenly see Liz Taylor looking at you, smiling as she says, "Can we talk for a moment?"
Yep. Go right ahead.
She walks with you for a moment. She looks at you when saying, "Do you mind if I borrow your man?"
Of course.
She offers her arm to you, Xander.
Xander politely takes the arm.
As you guys walk over the ashes of the former Bentru, she looks at you saying, "What a night. Everybody had their own hurts, everybody had their own ways, and this little asshole didn't thought that we would fall for that. That shows that we have aged. Speaking of age, I'm thinking about leaving town."
Well, I wish you well.
Now,
wherever you end up.
I will tell you one little secret that it must keep between you and I. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you were the only one plotting against the prince? She says, winking at you.
I think that's what Camarilla do.
Yeah, but it's all. Let's say that Conk Robin learned from the best.
Okay.
Liz looks at you, winking, saying, "The safe word is teacup. All you need to do is meet up regularly with the same Bentru and they don't even realize what they're saying." Again, he bought the hotel. We had to meet up.
Who owns the hotel now?
Do you want to own it?
No. Nope. No.
Good enough. He gently slaps your cheek, giving you a little pecker on the cheek, saying, "You are like the son I never had, the beautiful gay son I never had. I'm proud of you."
Thanks, Mom.
"You're welcome," she says as she just walks into the streets. Mia, as you go upstairs,
Yes.
you open the door, and you already see one figure holding the film, saying, "You know, this is a breach of Masquerade." As you can see him again, the red hair, the trashy clothing, the scattered jeans. What do you do?
I run over and put my arms around him.
He looks at you as. Do you hug him in your real form, or do you just do you go full Nosferatu? I mean, in your illusion form, or how?
I was in my illusion form actually.
Yeah. He looks at you for a moment, going like, "Who are you?" As you hug him. Are you? I don't.
Oh. Sorry, it's me. And I take it off.
He doesn't think it. He just kisses you.
Okay, I kiss him back.
He just looks at you, saying, "So, is it over? Do we have peace for now? Can I come back to town without having myself killed by the Camarilla?"
I think you're safe for now, yes. But we don't know what's going to happen next.
He looks through the projector, saying, "Honey, it's Hollywood. We never know what's happening next."
But yes, I think you'll be okay. And I just take his hand.
Hold on, let me play a song. Gwen and Xander, what do you guys do? Most of the people have left after what happened, and the Anarchs are on the rooftop, drinking, celebrating.
Hmm.
It's just you in front of the dark screen. What's your plan, guys?
Well, I'm out of a job.
But it means you're free.
Oh, yes. So very good.
Okay.
What do you want to do now?
Go somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a good idea. I don't know how much more I can do here.
Oh, wait, you guys are leaving?
Mia's grown.
Yeah, the kid will get along fine.
She's coming into her own. She's strong now. And she'll keep going, getting strong. You did fine.
Yeah.
But we are going to say goodbye at least.
Of course.
It would be rude.
Wait, out of character, you guys are leaving?
Yeah.
It's just Gwen is old. And she never was going to stay in the city. She kind of got swept up in all of this.
Xander's agreement was to stay in the city until the whole situation was solved with the ghosty goose.
Okay.
And they're not going to make Mia leave her home.
Okay.
They can still talk on the phone and Skype and all that fun stuff.
Okay.
Also, planes exist.
Right. Okay.
So, what do you guys do?
Well, they're not going to leave tonight, mostly because, like Gwen said, she's going to want to say goodbye to Mia.
Mm-hmm.
And give her the biggest hug ever. Because Mia deserves a proper goodbye, not a random abandonment.
Mm-hmm. So, while the city is... The world still spins. In the White House, there's an idiot saying, "Everything's okay." In the South, the Quijin are waiting, as they always do. They never go to a war that they cannot win. But for now, still a mate is good enough. The Anarchs are running rampant for now. Somewhere, Beckett is smiling, knowing that he did what he had to do. And the demons know that something is up. But that's not the problem with the vampires. Somewhere, there's another man saying, "As you expected, Mrs. Bikos. Good, Strickland. Good." As Mia and Jesse just hold hands while looking at the empty screen. For one moment, the world is not safe. It's insane. There's pandemic. There's monsters. But for once, there's something good. Tara will arrive and she will unify the Anarchs under one banner. And maybe for once, just for once, a miracle may happen. Says the man in black in the middle of the road, fixing his glasses, saying, "So, where do you want me to drop you off?" LA, my boy! That's all I'm gonna say. Because the man with raccoon-like features just takes the radio, saying, "Do you mind if I play something?" "Sure, go ahead. It's a long ride. It's a long-ass ride." Hold on. God damn it, ads. So this is the end of Season 1 for now. What will happen in Season 2? I don't know. Will it be set on California? I don't know. Will it be set on other places? I don't know. Do you guys want to make new characters? Sure, I don't mind. If you feel like the ending was fitting enough.
Okay.
Don't worry, like I said, Mia, you're gonna get the biggest hugs from Gwen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to boost this up. Sorry.
Everyone retires.
So that was the part of this. Like, will I DM other blood bites, like involving Mia with dealing with her old human family? Sure. Will I run you guys like what will happen in between, like how you guys are fixing your life or your own life to leave the city? Sure, go ahead. It's gonna be hard to leave, but yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I had to do it. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. So for now, this is the end of part 1 of the California saga. After the game, like me and the guys are going to discuss like where do they want to move the plot? Do they want to go to UK? Do they still want to stay in California? And maybe some Easter eggs or little hints for the future. Okay? So, as always, I'm your expert Dexter joking smoking. Don't you think the game was awesome with you? I'm your Joker. As always, the one and glorious, the lady with the attitude, Katie. Any farewell words for now?
Just stay out of trouble, everyone, and if you get into trouble, just don't get caught.
The man with a plan, the brick house with a heart, the former ghost janitor, Mr. Alexander Calder. You want to say something for the fellas at home?
Good night. See you next time.
Or breakout player, first time playing, first time rolling dice with us, an amazing artist, an amazing person. Mia, do you want to say anything? Or Osh, rather?
Thank you so much.
And again, we'll see you next Friday for the official epilogue. Okay? And good night and good gaming, everyone. Keep being awesome.
Good night.
Night.
Yours truly. So, caller, why aren't you asleep?
Insects.
Insects? As in you have an insect problem? Or chirping crickets are keeping you up? Or you have nightmares about them? Help me out here.
No. Don't you know? When you fall asleep, they can crawl into your mouth or your ears or your nose. You can't prevent it if you're asleep. I mean, what can you do?
Are there any scientists out there listening to this?
I read something, I don't know where, but do you know the average person eats several pounds of insects a year? The majority of that weight is composed of roaches, ants, and spiders. Just knowing that as soon as you close your eyes, a big fat centipede is going to drop into your mouth and crawl down your throat. I can't do it. I never sleep at night.
You know, they voluntarily eat insects in some countries.
Yeah, well, those countries probably need Jesus.
So, you never sleep at night. I assume you do sleep, right?
I sleep at work.
And what exactly do you do?
I'm a middle school teacher.
That would explain why my nephew invested that 20 I sent him for his birthday on magic beans. It's always good to know that the future of our country is in good hands, isn't it? Oh boy. Let's see who else we got. Caller, what do you do for a living?
I'm Roger.
Okay, and what do you do, Roger?
I'm a writer, Deb.
So, have you written any movies I might have seen?
Well, I actually haven't finished any screenplays yet.
I see. So, have you done any other kinds of writing?
Well, just some outlines right now, but I got some really good ideas for some stories that are crawling around in the old noggin.
So, if you haven't really written anything, how can you call yourself a writer? Because I once fixed my toilet doesn't make me a plumber, right?
Well, you see...
Is there anyone in this city that doesn't call themselves a writer or actor or director? Don't you think you're doing a disservice to those who actually make their living in those art forms by deeming yourself something you're not or not even trained to do?
No. I think I'm pretty good at knowing what's good writing from bad writing.
Well, wouldn't that make you a critic? Let's see if anyone else agrees. Line 2. Are you ready for a menage a trois?
Sure thing, Deb.
And would you please state what you do for a living?
I'm a personal assistant for a producer at Parasite Studios.
Perfect. Do you read a lot of screenplays?
Don't get me started.
Well, for our writer on the phone, here's your big chance to pitch your screenplay. Is that okay, line 2?
Sell me, dude.
Well, okay. So, my story's about this guy.
You don't say.
Okay, so this guy, he's like an FBI agent, but, you know, he doesn't really work for the main FBI. And, he's got this partner who's new and really cute, but she's also a really good agent. And they're like assigned to this bizarre case where people are being killed in really strange ways.
Uh-huh.
And then, like, something happens and the girl agent gets kidnapped by the killer.
Something happens.
Yeah, well, I haven't quite figured it out yet, but, like, the guy agent notices, like, how the killer seems to know everything he's doing, like, one step ahead of him. And then there's this kind of, you know, weird chase scene, and then, like, we find out that the guy's got two personalities, and, like, he finds out in the end that he's the killer, and then he's kidnapped his own partner.
Well, line 2, what do you think? You're gonna option it or not?
Writer dude?
Roger.
Roger, would you like my professional opinion?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Okay. I want you to get all your stuff together, and then I want you to move back to Wisconsin.
That's a little cold, line 2.
That's Hollywood, baby.
Maybe it's just too good for you.
No, dude, it's not.
Break it up, you two. Final thoughts, guys?
Wisconsin.
I have some other things I'm working on, too. I got some pretty good ideas for video games, I think. If anyone's interested in hiring me, my number is 213...
Sorry, Roger. The only one that gets to give out their number on this show is me. And if anyone was thinking of asking what I'm wearing, that number again is 323-KL5-KTRK. We're going to take a short commercial break, but that doesn't mean you can stop thinking about me. Don't go anywhere, boys.
Tired of sluggish internet access?
Mom, the internet's all slow again.
I'm not your mom. I'm the creature that evolved out of your mom.
Sick of unwanted spam?
Oh, another email message from my old college roommate, Rod Hughes. Oh my.
Computer problems make it frustrating to log on?
Error 432, network access remote server memory allocation assessment table exceeded. Hard drive reformatting will now commence. What?
Looking for something that requires no logons, no unwanted email, coherent sentences, and no technical problems whatsoever? Read a book. Books, the original internet.
Terrorists are prepared to destroy the largest dam in America. Again.
Then She-Bomb goes off. This Hoover will be caught with his panties down.
And only this renegade cop and his ex-wife's manicurist stand between destruction and unexpected love.
I'll just file you as DOA.
This summer, all bets are off. The heat is on. The fix is in. The dogs are out. The game is up. The chips are down. The stakes are high. The odds are low. The danger is huge. The payoff is slim. Friendships will be made. Rules will be broken. Wrongs will be righted. And no unturned stone will be left. Get ready to be turned inside out and upside down. Hoover 2, Hydroelectric Boogaloo. The best damn movie you'll see this year.
When I'm grinding the reverse Poindexter 540 to ollie northbound to contraband, I can't think about being bloated. That's why every morning I down a pound ground, gentle extreme lax and sports dreaming. Because when you're pulling a wicked Skillcross 720, you don't want anything to slow you down.
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the AM. In case you didn't know it, you're tuned into the Deb of Night on KTRK. I'm your lovely hostess. Feel free to fantasize about me all you want. But please don't send any more drawings. The lines are all full, so why don't I provide some release? Line 3, you're speaking to me.
Sup, Deb?
And what have you been up to tonight, caller? Wink, wink.
I'm getting I'm messed up, Deb! Woo!
What's the occasion?
It's a weekday.
Touche.
Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb.
Yes, General?
Oh, man. I had this amazing idea. You ready for this?
All night.
You know all those problems we've been having in the Mideast?
Yes, those damn Virginians.
Okay. So, I figured this out, right? Okay. So, if we want peace in the Mideast, think about it. What makes people peaceful? Smoking the sinsemilla. What brings people together? Pizza. So, think on this. For, half the cost of one of those, blockbuster bombs, we could, buy enough pizza and enough herb for, everybody over there. And then, bam! Instant best buds, man.
Just say no, dude.
An extra pepperoni. You guys take credit cards?
Moving on. Line 4, what's keeping you up tonight?
Deb, I'm about to reveal something that I'm putting my life on the line. But the people of this city and this country and this planet, they have the right to know this. Do you understand?
What's the word, Gomez?
This is serious. There are a lot of organizations that would do anything in their power to keep this a secret.
I don't doubt.
Deb, this is really serious now. Can I finish? All right. Everyone knows they've got cameras at every stoplight so that the government can keep tabs on our comings and goings. But did you know that they then sell access to their databases to the Illuminati, who has been using that information to compile a list of the most frequently traveled routes and then opening new locations of their well-known chain of coffee houses in the most profitable locations? And did you also know that they use those funds to suppress fusion and solar power?
It all makes sense now.
Well, the Illuminati, control all the world's energy, and because they monitor all of our energy usage, they can tell who is not watching television, and therefore know who is not receiving the subliminal messages that they send to keep the sheep putting their money in banks and away from their secret headquarters, aka Wyoming.
Amazing. Anything else that you've turned up lately?
As a matter of fact, and again, I shouldn't be talking about this, but I believe it is everybody's right to know that recycling is a myth. All they do with those bottles and cans is collect DNA samples from your saliva so that they can clone you and train your clone to assassinate you and assume your identity should you go poking your nose into the whole global warming business.
Thank you, Gomez. I hate to interrupt this mentally stimulating conversation, but the people who keep me chained to the console at this radio station, in my underwear no less, want you to spend money on this stuff.
Preparing for a business sales pitch but don't know how to sell your ideas? Try virtual meeting.
So, if we divert advertising away from expensive television spots and spread it around full-page ads in the leading men's magazines, we can...
That's an idea, but here is what I think we should do.
But I didn't finish.
Yes, that's a good point, but everyone listen to my idea.
But I think...
That's true. However, I don't think that our target market will be willing to accept such a radical approach. Listen to what I have to say on the subject. Are you ready? Good. This is a winner.
And virtual meeting doesn't just help with meetings. It can also prepare you for debating your ideas on the internet.
So, I think if the Democrats are going to have a chance at the office, they are going to have to embrace the more liberal sect of the voter bloc.
Shut up, f***ard.
I majored in political science. I think I know what I'm talking about here.
Laughing out loud. You are so gay.
Virtual meeting. The only meeting preparation device to own.
That was a good idea, which was mine originally. F***ard.
You live. Die. And sometimes you get brought back to life. This fall.
I'm afraid I can't see too well these days. Do you think you could go to the nearest village and pick me up a loaf of bread?
Bread! Good! The new horror RPG from Troika Games.
Bread!
Oh, I can tell you where the bakery is, stranger, but before I do, would you mind picking up my little girl from the lake?
You are the monster. Or are you? If you want to enter this bakery, you'll have to defeat me. And this torch! Frankenstein, Breadlust, coming soon to a PC near you.
Game! Good.
Bill's here. Gotta run. Great breakfast, honey.
Have a good day, dear. I'm glad you liked the muffins.
Hey, what's that on the counter? That's not my margarine. That's butter.
It's...
Bitch! You know I'm supposed to watch my LDL load.